Hello, my warriors. Gear up for the backlog clearing session with me. And it's going to be a big marathon session, like I told you. So let's get started because there is lots to do in today's session. Welcome. This is Shreyas, your physics master teacher. For those of you who are very new, I have been training kids for a very long time. And many of my kids are right now or even passed out of IITs, NITs and any other prestigious institutes that you can think of. And we have started this channel, We Enthuse, for all the English medium aspirants so that you get quality content, you get the right updates, the right strategy, and we are going to be there with you throughout this journey till you crack the JEE examination, including the counseling. And if you want to know more about me, you can definitely follow me on my Instagram handle. That's Shreyas_Vedantu. Hello, Bhaskar, Dharini, Partha, Harshal, Shankar, Crack with Gokulnath, Yalni, Pradeep, Minakshi, Harsh, Hanisha, Deepika. Hello, Prem. Hello, Elks. Hello, Charan, Sanjay. Welcome, Priyanka. Welcome, Deepika. Welcome, everyone. Nidhi. Hello, Shivari, Lavish. Good afternoon. Harsh, I have heard you, and in fact that's the next slide. Let me just show that to you. For all the students who are going to write the examination this year, a very special session for all of you. Remember, BitStat examination dates have been announced, so the strategy for scoring above 400 and what's going to be the cutoff, what's the expected range, what's the college life like, what's the placement like, so what's BITS all about, BITS Pilani, Goa and all other campuses. So that's going to be on Saturday, and also reveal the plan for the BitStat series mock test and the strategy sessions. So that's on Saturday, and in case you have missed any of the other classes, you can definitely follow and check it out there. Yep. So guys, also remember, if you want to study under me, if you want to take up my micro courses, if you want to study under amazing teachers with quality content, with hard copy of Vedantu material, with the Vedantu test series, with other preparations like KBPY and other things, well, let me tell you, the batches have started. In fact, you can register yourself. You can check the link which is there in the description box below, and the prices are as low as 3,000 bucks. And when you use this 10% coupon, which is SHHPRO, you get additional benefits of not just the discount, but also if you face any problems, you can directly get in touch with me. So, are you guys ready? Hi Rudranath, I know it. Hard copy as well as the soft copy. Yes, there will be breaks. I'm guessing there will be 2 breaks. Guys, I hope you are prepared yourself with lunch, your snacks, your drinks. I'll tell you one thing. I will continue for more than 5 hours only if the chat box is lit at times, obviously maintaining the decency, and you give me the energy time to time. Otherwise, I think I will give up in half an hour only. So are you guys ready to give me that energy? Because I'm not going to eat all this. I have just had my lunch, and for straight next 5, 6, 7 hours, whatever it is, I don't know. I'm just going to be here with you, only dependent on your energy. We are going to have 2 to 3 breaks, and in that time, I'm just going to probably just take some nice break, and again I'm going to come back. So 10 to 15 minutes break 2 times, not more than that. But otherwise, we are going to continue. All right. Very good. Dharni says we are not going to leave. Yes, H2 is here. Cadbury chocolate. That's what Harshal has. Very good. Bhaskar doesn't eat lunch. My God, Bhaskar, are you a tiger? You don't eat lunch. You just eat your dinner. I don't know. You just eat it once in 2 days or something. All right. Shweta says yes, Capto. Very good. Hi, Kids Zone. Let's get started. Now, let me tell you how we are going to proceed. So what's going to happen is that, I'm going to go with questions, and via that I'm going to revise, and then I'm going to show you the theory slides. So I hope you have your notes ready, because remember, there is no point just blah, 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 this is theory, this is error, this is units, this is dimensions. That's not how we are going to do. We're going to see how to actually apply the theory, plus I will show you the theory. So that way it will be a perfect combination of problems and you can revise the theory. After this class, I would definitely recommend you to go over here on our channel and check out the playlist. So if you see the playlist out here, you will see in the physics playlist out here. All right, where is it? Yep, the JEE Physics playlist. You will see the entire recorded classes of the previous sessions in the nurture series. The units and dimensions 4 classes, vectors 5 classes, 1D kinematics 5 classes. So 4 plus 5 plus 5, that's going to be 14 classes which you need to cover up after this session, just so that you are thorough through these topics, because next week I'm going to start with 2D motion. So guys, this is what you need to cover: units and dimensions, vectors, 1D after this class, because I'm going to revise through all the concepts, but you need to go much more into detail. So let's get started. All right. Now, first of all, here is the first question coming up. Yes, calculus will also be covered in brief, but understand, Asif, you need to also cover it up, in detail via those lectures of 1D. So calculus has been taught as a part of 1D in those playlists. Keep that in mind. Good afternoon, everyone. Let's go. Yes, Kalyani, let's go. Is test series included means we don't have to pay for it extra? Yes, you don't have to pay for anything extra like Netflix or Amazon Prime. Once you take the subscription, you don't pay for this movie or that series, right? It's just all included in that. So that's how it works. So which of the following can be used to measure the length of the steel rod? And that's why you have come over here, because most of you guys are wrong. Many of you are wrong. That's wrong, guys. Come on. Why only meter scale? Why not wooden scale? And why not a thread? You can use any of these things. In fact, the answer is all of them. Yeah, many of you got it wrong. Initially, the moment I gave you the hint, you immediately, everybody like D. First you are like A. Okay. So guys, understand, meter scale is just nothing but your normal scale. All right. It's just like something like this. This is your meter scale. Even if you make it of wood, how does it matter? It's a scale. You can even use a thread. How? Make a thread, let's say of a standard length. And you can measure the rod by taking that thread and seeing how many threads equals to that rod. So it can be also a standard of measurement, but that is obviously generally not used. You will obviously prefer to use a scale. But yes, it can be used in times of necessity. There is nothing wrong in that. Okay. So whenever you take a measurement, understand you have to have an instrument which is standard, which is widely accepted, which can be easily produced everywhere. Because if you cannot keep it as a standard, let's say, I say the length of this rod is 5 hand distance, then obviously every person's hands dimensions are different. So obviously the length measured could be different, and that might cause discrepancies. So you need to have something standard. So we have defined what is 1 second. We have defined what is 1 meter. We have defined what is 1 kg. So it's universally accepted standards. So everything that is measured in this world, if you're a part of this community, you have to take it as a standard. You cannot say, no. Dharamjan says, no, my mass is the standard. 1 Dharamjan. So, the problem is tomorrow if Dharamjan eats a lot, or during the marathon session if he eats a lot, then what will happen is his weight will increase. So tomorrow when he uses himself as a unit, that will become a problem because his mass will keep varying. That's the problem. Yep. Okay. So let's see how many of you get the next question. What are the units of weight? Which are the units of weight? Come on guys, let me know in the chat box. What do you think the answer is? Come on my warriors, figure this out. Yep. Is Tattva material sufficient for mains and advance? Yes, Nijal, it is. Most of it is sufficient, but there are additional things which you can do after you practice that book. Well, all of you saying A, B, C. Well, very good. Congratulations guys, congratulations. You all made a beautiful mistake. The answer is D and E. Weight is force. It's not mass. Please understand that. There is a difference between the two. So, when I say weight, so when I say weight, it is the force of gravity. In fact, I conducted a session just recently and I told these are the common mistakes which students do. And guys, it's the force of gravity, and force is measured obviously in newtons or in dyne. Newton is SI unit, dyne is the CGS unit. Why did you guys do this? Understand guys, these three things are the units of mass. Mass is just a scalar quantity. It is not having direction. It's just the amount of matter. This is weight, this is force, this is vector, newtons or dynes. Is that clear? Everybody made the mistake. All those of you who made the mistake, just put an embarrassing symbol out there, just something like this. Yeah, just like probably hide your face somewhere. All right, put up those emojis if you made that mistake. Okay, let's get going ahead. Very good, very good. So Ninanjal, it's very difficult to answer you right now, but remember you can ask me all the queries on my Instagram handle, that's Shreyas_Vedantu, or leave a comment after the video ends. I will answer all your queries out there. So unit is nothing but a standard amount of physical quantity. Remember, whenever you express any quantity, let's say length, there is always a magnitude and there is a unit. So 28 meters or 10 kg. All right. So Kaustubh is very sad. So Kaustubh, don't worry Kaustubh, if I tell you your mass is 50 kg, so 50 is the magnitude, kg is the unit. Understand? That's how it works, and that's how you write any physical quantity. Magnitude multiplied by unit. Unit is a standard. Magnitude is the value. Remember, physical quantities are those quantities which can be measured. Like you guys are sad, like Riya is sad, Shankar is also sad. If I ask you how sad you are, you cannot say I am 5 Shankar sad. You cannot say I am 10 Shankar sad. No, that's not measurable. So that's how you write physical quantities. So let's see whether you can answer the next question coming up on your screen right now. Which of the following are the fundamental physical quantities? Come on, think about it. Which of the following are fundamental physical quantities? How can you see the weight on the moon? First, Jitendra, reach the moon, then I'll tell you. Alright, well, it's nothing but you just use your normal weighing machine, that's it. But remember, the weight will which will be shown will be less. So you need to multiply it by a factor, which is 6 times. ABC. Oh, very good. Excellent. First time you guys got it correct. Some of you still got it wrong. Most of you wrote A and B. Be careful guys. Length, time and temperature. These are the 3 fundamental quantities. Now what is the meaning of fundamental? You can express any other thing in terms of these quantities, like acceleration or velocity. You can write velocity is length by time, meters per second. Alright, you can write many other things, be it force, be it anything, specific heat capacity. You can write it in terms of temperature. This force is called as a derived quantity because it is dependent on other fundamental quantities. Yes, force is a derived quantity. Let's see how many of you get the next question. Which of the following does not, have a fundamental unit? Which is not a fundamental unit? Come on, think about it. So which of the following is not a fundamental unit? Or it's not a fundamental dimension? Mass, time, force, electric current. Okay, C, D. Ooh, interesting. Which of the following is not a fundamental unit? A lot of you are saying C and D both. Some of you are saying ABC. Well, the answer is force. Lot of people make a mistake over here. See, understand mass. Yes, let me just get my pen out here. Yeah, mass is a fundamental unit. Length is a fundamental unit. Time is a fundamental unit. Charge is not a fundamental unit. Current is a fundamental unit. In fact, because understand current, alright, current is nothing but charge divided by time. Therefore, charge can be written down as current. Alright, current multiplied by time. So, current is a fundamental unit, time is a fundamental unit, charge is a derived unit. Understand? A lot of people make this mistake. They forget that current is a fundamental unit. Charge is derived. Okay, force is anyways a derived unit. Yep. So, remember this table. This is very, very important. Length, mass, time, current, temperature, amount and luminous intensity. All these are the fundamental quantities, physical fundamental quantities. Length is measured in meters, mass is measured in kilograms or kg in SI, time is measured in seconds, current is measured in amperes, temperature is measured in Kelvin. You will learn about Kelvin scales very soon. Amount is measured in mole, intensity is measured in candela. You will learn about luminous intensity next year in 12th standard. For now, you can ignore the last unit. Understand the symbol for meter is M, kilogram is kg, second is S, ampere is A, mole is MOL, candela is CD. You should have this table imprinted inside your mind. Yep, you cannot forget this table. Very, very important table. Let's see how many of you can get the next question. Good afternoon, Rongala. Hello, Rudra. Welcome aboard. Welcome all my warriors, and in case you have forgotten to smash the like button, please do that, because it will give me a lot of energy and it will show your love and support to this channel. And if you are new to the channel, do not forget to hit the subscribe button right now. Please do that. Alright, so let's see how many of you can get this question. Which expression has the same units as that of pressure? Only one of them has. Which one of them do you think has? Yes, this is for JEE 2023 actually, but 2022 and 2021 aspirants are free to attend, but you might find this little bit easy because it's almost been like 1 or 2 years since you have done this topic. So, I don't know. Abhirup saying C. Interesting. Alright. Somebody saying B. Abhilai C. IIT 2025. My God, we have a 2025 aspirant also. We're saying C. Manaswini saying C. Kaustubh saying C. Elk saying B. Interesting. Kids Zone saying A. Swathi Balaji saying B. Kalyani saying C. Crack with Gokulnath saying C. Riyaz saying none. Oh my God. Guys, what are you doing? Now, pressure. Pressure is nothing but force divided by area. What is force? Force is mass multiplied by acceleration, and that is area is there below. Now I can just keep mass as it is. Okay, mass into acceleration is change in velocity by time, but for unit sake I'll just put velocity divided by time, and area is nothing but the length. All right, length square. Now what is velocity? Well, velocity is distance by time. Distance dimensionally is same as length, or velocity is nothing but displacement by time. Displacement is dimensionally nothing but same as length. So it is nothing but length, all right, divided by time. That's velocity. You have one more time from here, and this length square. You have this length square from here. Now one of the length will get cancelled. So what you will be left with is mass divided by one length would be there over here, and you will obviously have time into time, which is nothing but the square of time. So is there something like that? I see option C. Excellent, guys. So that's how you solve this dimensionally. See, length and then displacement, distance, all are having the same units or same dimensions. So you need not have to put displacement and then think, oh, there is displacement here, there is length here, how will I cancel? See, the question is on dimensions, the units. So you don't have to worry about the exact physical quantity. It's okay, it's fine, understand that. Okay, so you can just write displacement as length unit wise or dimension wise. All right. So let's get going to the next question coming up on your screen. So remember, before that, derived physical quantity like velocity or speed depends on fundamental physical quantities. Like I told you, length, time, mass, candela, moles, Kelvin, seconds, time, ampere, all of these. These are the fundamental quantities. Derived quantities depend on both of them. Remember, this is a combination of theory as well as problems, so that you can brush up via problems and simultaneously see the summary, the brief, of the chapter. So let's get going to the next question. M is for mass, L is for length, T is for time. M raised to 1, L raised to 2, T raised to -2. Mass upon length, mass into length square divided by time square is the dimension of which of this physical quantity? Okay, some of you are saying A, some of you are saying B. Interesting. Okay, people are confused clearly. Some of you are confused between B and A. Come on, decide quickly. Somebody also said C. Acha. Oh. Let's see what's the correct answer. Well. If you are getting confused, this is how you write dimensions. This is dimension. Okay. Think mass is expressed in kg. Mass is expressed in kg. Length is expressed in meter. So meter square. time is expressed in seconds, so second raised to minus 2. So how about writing this as kg meter square by second square? Now I have some idea in mind. I'll write it as kg meter per second square into meter. The reason why I split this meter is because I know this is the unit of mass into acceleration, which is nothing but force. This is force, and into meter, which is nothing but displacement. Force into displacement, what is it? It is nothing but work. So that's the unit of work. Understand? Yeah, the answer is B. Lot of you wrote A, which is just force. Be careful, there was meter square on the top. So that's why an additional displacement has come. So it is actually force into displacement. Yeah, many of you made a mistake out here. All those who made a mistake, put an embarrassing smiley, hide your face and show it to me, please. Show me that face. Come on, guys. Yeah. So, very good, very good, very good. Pankaj is giving some weird, what is that? Is it a fox or what? I don't know. Oops, R is giving, don't be sad, man. Shweta is partying because I think she got it correct. Alex is crying. Surya also is very happy with the V symbol. Jay is also happy. All right. So, oh my God. Nobody wants to show their hiding face. All right, cool. Let's get going to the next question coming up on your screen. So, which of the following pair of quantities do not have the same dimensions? Very interesting question. Let's see. Sharon, it's not for 5 hours. It's for more than 5 hours. It might go till 6 hours also. I do not know. I did not plan it because it's too difficult to plan how it's going to go. So it's all dependent on your strength, your energy, and you know how you are going to support me. I am okay. I can take it for 7-8 hours also. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Dharya. All right. So Manasani, yes, most likely. So A and B, confusion. Guys, a lot of you do not know what is light year. I'm pretty sure. A lot of you are confused between what the hell is this light year. Light year is the distance traveled by the light in 1 year. It's not a unit of time. When they measure distances between stars, you cannot say it is 50, 100 trillion, 2000 kilometers. You will not be able to fathom it. So that's why they express it in terms of light year. Now light travels really fast. So imagine the distance light will travel in 1 year. My God, that's a long time. I'm pretty sure. Okay, what do you think your year is? What do you think your year is? Let's say we ask Aman, or we ask Dhanush, or we ask Kamlesh, or Sudha, or Harshit, or Shubhangi. If I leave Viknesh for 1 year and ask him, keep on traveling, what is one Viknesh here? How many kilometers do you think you can travel? Alright, well, the correct answer for this, by the way, is light year and time period, because this is distance, this is time. It's not matching. Distance and distance, yes. Energy and work expressed in joules, so matching. Hence, the correct answer is A. Very good. Alright, my God. So, I don't know. Mission impossible, says Shweta. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Abhirup, somebody said his energy is mc square. Man, never say that, because mc square is the energy when you destroy a mass. That means you have to destroy yourself, then that much energy will be produced. I'm pretty sure you don't want to destroy yourself. Keep yourself safe, man. Okay, chalo, let's get going to the next one. So, like I was saying, dimensions are different from units. Understand this. A lot of people get confused between, sir, what is unit, sir, what is dimension? I thought they are the same thing. No, it's not the same thing. I'll tell you why. See, distance, displacement, length, these are different physical quantities. They're different physical quantities. You can measure all these things in, let's say, meters, kilometers, feet. So basically, these are nothing but the units of measurement. You can measure distance in feet, you can measure displacement in kilometer, you can measure length in meter, centimeter, and so many other things. What is common for all these units is the dimension. They are all in terms of length. They are all things which has to be measured using a scale. Alright, so length. So they all have the dimension of length. Understand that. So they are dimensionally of length, but they can be measured in terms of meters, kilometers, etc. So understand, you might have a physical quantity like length or displacement or even work or even torque or even force. Like force can be measured in Newton as well as dyne. But dimensionally, it has a unique dimension. Understand? Every quantity will have a unique dimension. That's how it is. Alright. So remember this. Very, very important. You should know the difference between both of them. Okay. So let's see which of the following is correct. Oh, I was just giving you the hint and probably it just came up. A physical quantity may have no dimensions. A physical quantity may have many dimensions but a unique unit. A physical quantity may have many units but unique dimension, or none of the above. Remember, which is R correct? That means more than one option may be correct. Think about it. Think about it. Yes, Diana, thanks to all of your love and support. Okay, clear confusion. People are confused. Some is saying A, D, C, AC. DD is not an option, right? D or D. Okay, AB. Oops. Guys, please hide your faces. A lot of you have to hide your faces. Come on, think. Which of the following is R correct? One or more might be correct. Let's see. The correct answer is A as well as C. See guys, a physical quantity may have no dimensions like refractive index. Refractive index. What is the unit of that? What is the dimension of that? No, nothing. There is no dimension for that. Understand? So there could be quantities which have no dimensional. Very good. A physical quantity may have many dimensions but unique unit? No. In fact, the other converse is true. For example, force. Force can be measured in Newton or dyne. You can see both of them are units. Multiple units are possible, but dimensionally it is mass, length raised to 1, t raised to -2. This one is unique. The dimensions are unique. Understand that. A lot of people get this wrong. Excellent. A lot of you got it wrong. Some of you are partying and some of you are raising your hand. Riyaz has hidden his head out there. Okay, no problem. Happens. Guys, yes, anything that can be measured is a physical quantity, Vignesh. Anything that you can put a number to, that is nothing but a physical quantity. Okay, chalo. Let's get going to the next one. Very interesting question. In this equation, let's see how many of you get this. A sine, the t is missing. Where did that t go? Yeah, that t. Okay, omega t minus kx. Obtain the dimensional formula for omega and k. Dimensionally, what do you think they are? Remember, this is something sine of, in brackets, omega t minus kx. Let's see how many of you are going to get this. Yes, even angle doesn't have, correct, but it has unit. Omega means it's a symbol. Like you might have very weird symbols like alpha, beta, gamma. These are all the Greek symbols. Don't ask me why do we use Greek symbols, but yeah, we are short of alphabets, so that's why we are using the symbols. These are Greek symbols. Okay, very good, interesting. Let's see. Inala, why don't you do one thing? Why don't you ping me on my Instagram handle so that I can specifically answer your doubt rather than answering it right now, or you can leave a comment after the video ends. Some of you got the answer. No dimension. Somebody saying no dimension. All right. Okay. Interesting. See guys, let me tell you, whenever I write sine of something, it could be anything, sine of 30 degree, anything. This is always dimensionless. Dimensionless quantity. Understand? That's something. It could be 30, 40, 50 degrees. It could be anything. So that means each of these terms should be dimensionless. So omega into t should be dimensionless. Understand that. The dimensions of omega t and the dimensions on the other side should be equal. They should match. So the dimension of omega will be the dimensionless number divided by the dimension of time, which is t raised to -1. That's it. So the dimension of omega is t raised to -1, because this is nothing. This is dimensionless. So it's just t raised to -1. Similarly, for kx, the dimension of kx should be nothing. It's dimensionless. whatever comes inside is dimensionless. So the dimension of K should be equal to nothing divided by dimension of X. Now X is in meters or length, so it is L raised to minus 1. Okay, so whatever it is, be it sine, cos, tan, so cos of anything, tan of anything, all these numbers are dimensionless. Keep that in mind. Okay, so that's how you solve this question. A lot of you got it, some of you got it probably after the hint. Yeah, Ria says clearo. Is this clearo? Is this understoodo? Is everything amazingo? Can we go ahead? Let me know in the chat box. Okay, so that's the answer. Yes, V is equal to omega. Yes, Karthi, some of you might have studied circular motion, so maybe that's why. So Viknesh, understand whatever is there inside sine or cos, that is dimensionless. So this has no dimension, this also has no dimension. So omega's dimension into time's dimension will be nothing. So what is the dimension of time? T. So dimension of omega will be 1 by t, which is t raised to minus 1. Okay, that's how it is. Very good. Alright, Shankar becomes a monkey. Very nice. Aage badhte hain. Let's get going. Okay, yes, it's an equation of SHM, but many of you wouldn't have studied SHM by now if you are in 11th standard. Alright, dimensions of energy in terms of force, length and time T is, you need to solve this, you won't get it. Oh my god, Astrophil, dimensions are basically those numbers to which you should raise the powers to get a physical quantity, like velocity. Velocity is displacement by time. Displacement is nothing but length and time is nothing but t. So it's L raised to 1 upon t, or L raised to 1 into t raised to minus 1. That's the dimensions. I hope you get it. Okay, let's see. Some of you are saying A, some of you are saying C, some of you are saying D. So whenever you get these kind of questions, what you need to do is, well, the dimensions of energy in terms of force, length and time. One way to do it is, write it like this. Dimensions of energy is dimension of force raised to alpha, dimension of L raised to beta into dimension of time raised to gamma. Dimensions on the LHS and dimensions on the RHS should match. What is this alpha, beta, gamma? I do not know how many times of force, how many times of length and how many times of time I should do. That's why I have put some variables, alpha, beta, gamma. If you don't like it, no problem, you put X, Y and Z. These are unknowns. Now what is the dimension of energy? It's M1, L1, or sorry, L square, T raised to minus 2. I don't by heart it, but I know it because it's kg meter square per second square. Because kg meter per second square is newtons. Newton into meter is nothing but energy or joules. What is force? Force is kg, that means m, kg meter, that is L raised to 1, T raised to minus 2. And then this is raised to x, length is L only raised to y and T is T only raised to z. Now just combine all the terms together. So you will have m raised to 1 L square T raised to minus 2. Now over here you will have m raised to 1 L into L raised to y, that's going to be L raised to, okay. Oh, this is actually, think about it, m raised to 1 whole raised to x, so this should be actually m raised to x. Think about it, this entire number has been raised to x. L raised to x into L raised to y, that's going to be L raised to x plus y. T raised to minus 2 raised to x is minus 2x, and that's T raised to z, so that's z out here. Now once you get everything in terms of these powers, just equate their powers, m's power is 1, LHS, RHS also m's power should be the same. So basically x is equal to 1. This is the first thing you get. Second thing, L's power is 2. On the right hand side, L's power is x plus 1. So what is the value of x? Well, that's 1 from here. So therefore, y is equal to 1. Lastly, over here, t's power is minus 2 from this side. From this side, it is minus 2x plus z. So just equate it. Now minus 2 What is the value of x? It's 1. So minus 2 plus z. Clearly from this z is equal to 0. That means force raised to x, which is 1, length raised to again 1, z, that means time, is raised to 0. So that's energy, FL. Now, instead of doing all this jhamela, I could have done one simple thing, and I'll tell you what it is. This is the actual way of solving it, but a smart way of solving in the exam, if you are short of time. Think about it this way. Isn't energy having the same dimension as that of work? Dimensionally, both of them are same. And what is work? Force multiplied by displacement. And what is displacement actually? It's having the same dimension as that of length. So I have force, I have length, so it should be just FL. You don't even have to break your head. You can just directly mark it. That's it. How many of you thought of it this way? You guys are very smart. Those of you thought of dimensional analysis, nothing wrong in it, but that's the actual way. This is the smart way. Sometimes it might work, sometimes it might not work. Yep. All right, very good, very good. Force into displacement, excellent. Let's get going. Some of you are saying, let's see is I am smart. Very good, shortcut way, excellent. Let's get going to the next one. All right, that's FL. The CGS unit of viscosity is poise. Don't have to worry what poise is because the dimensions have been already given. The dimension of viscosity is m raised to 1, L raised to 1, T raised to minus 1. One poise is how many SI units? You will see that dimensional analysis can always be used for, converting one unit to the other unit. That's a very interesting thing to do. Oh, no problem, Harshit. Probably you can extend your pack some way. Poise, you don't have to worry. Poise is a unit. That's all. You don't think about it. Just use the given information. It's unnecessarily there to confuse you. Viscosity is some quantity. It's measured in poise. Like force is measured in Newton or dyne. It's the CGS unit though. It's the CGS unit. It's nothing but the CGS unit. Thank you, Nikki Singh. All right. Come on, my warriors. Think about it. 10 raised to 5. Oh my God. Let's see. One poise is a CGS unit. So mass, that means 1 gram into length raised to minus 1. That means centimeter raised to minus 1. Time, that means second raised to minus 1. So it is basically this one. One poise is 1 gram into centimeter raised to minus 1 into second raised to minus 1. This can be written down as 1 gram divided by 1 centimeter into 1 second. Now what is 1 gram in kg? Because you have to convert it into SI, MKS units. So 1 gram is 1,000th of a kilogram. So it is 10 to the power minus 3 kg. 1,000th of a kilogram is 1 gram. Next up, 1 centimeter is 1/100th of a meter. That means 10 to the power minus 2 meters. Second, keep it as it is. So just 1 second. Now what will you get? 10 to the power minus 2, 10 to the power minus 2 cancels. You will have 10 to the power minus 1 kg meter second. This 10 to the power minus 1 is nothing but 0.1. This is your SI unit. So you just got 1 CGS unit of viscosity is 0.1 SI units of viscosity. That's how it is. A lot of you made a mistake. Oh, crack with Gugulnath and Harshit, you guys made a mistake. I think you guys multiplied. I think you forgot it is L raised to minus 1, not L raised to 1. You don't have to multiply them. You have to divide. It's clearly mentioned in the question. Okay, Bhavna, I'm very good. Thank you very much. Yes, a lot of you have made that mistake. I can see that. Very good. Congratulations. So be careful, guys. The answer is 0.1 kg meter per second, SI units. Interesting. Okay, great. So guys, I think I realized many people have specs right now. Yeah, I just realized. Many of you did not see that -1. So please put on your specs. Wake up, throw water on your face. Yeah, please do that. Pawan Joshi, very good. Excellent A. Very good. Why is Z negative? Pawan Joshi, do one favor for me. Please watch my video, which I just conducted few days back. Some of you minions, some of you warriors already know which video I'm talking about. G, the sign of G. A lot of people get confused. Sir, is it positive? Sir, is it negative? The sign of G is neither positive nor negative. It depends on what direction you take as positive and negative. Please understand that. There is one brilliant video I made few days back. What is the correct sign of G? I have basically conducted the common misconceptions which 10th moving 11 students have. Just watch it. It's there in the past videos. Just few days back only I did it. Okay. So this is what we have done till now. All the terms which are added or subtracted on the LHS and RHS, they should have same dimensions. I can always add 5 oranges plus 4 oranges is 9 oranges. But if I tell me 5 oranges plus 2 donkeys is equal to, wait a minute, how can I add oranges plus 2 donkeys? Doesn't make sense. So that's why when you add or subtract, you always need to have, the same kind of dimensions. But while multiplication and division, you can have anything. Okay, so I can say 5 oranges into 2 donkeys. That's valid. 5 oranges into 2 donkeys is 10 orange donkeys. That means each donkey had 5 oranges. There are 2 donkeys like that, so there are 10 total oranges with those donkeys. That's what it is. Yeah, I hope this is clear. So you can multiply and divide, but any dimension with any dimension. But when you add or subtract, make sure the dimensions are the same. You cannot add 2 different dimensions together. Yeah, all right. Okay. So round off the following numbers as indicated. 18.35 up to 3 digits. 143.45 up to 4 digits. Let's see how many of you can get this. When do I eat? I just ate and came actually. Donkey plus horse is equal to 5. Okay, null. Correct. Hello Farat, welcome. Come on my warriors. Yes, Nanda Patil, correct. I just ate, but I'm going to continuously take breaks after each chapter is over. But meanwhile, guys, don't forget to grab your bottle. Yeah, please grab your bottle. B, A, C. Wow, confused janta as always. The answer is actually C. Now see, whenever the last digit is 5, then that previous digit which is there. Now whether I should make it 4, because 35 is close to 40 also and it is close to 30 also. So should I make it this or this? Well, remember, always make sure that whenever you round it off, it should be an even number, because this is equidistant. 35 is equally close to 40 as well as 30. So whenever you get an ambiguity like that, always try to make it even. 40, don't make it 30, because that number 3 is odd number. Keep that in mind. Okay, so that's why it is 18.4. Similarly, for 143.45, I have 2 options, 143.5 or 143.4. This is option 1, this is option 2, because 45 is close to 50 as well as 40, understand? So this will be odd, so this will be even, hence choose this one. Hence the correct answer is option C. Always try to keep it even. That's how it works. Okay, whenever there is an ambiguity. So those are the rules. If the digit is less than 5, it's very simple. I mean, just come on, think about it. If it was 143.72, okay, then obviously I will make it as 143.7. You don't even have to think about it, because 72 is close to 70 and not 80. So that's not a problem. The problem happens only when the digit is 5. Then make sure that if it is odd, okay, try to convert it into even, and if it is even, just keep it as it is. That's it. That's the rule of rounding off. I kept it in the slides. I have also explained this in my regular nurture series, which is again there in the playlist. Don't worry about it. Let's see how many of you can count the number of significant digits in this. A lot of you are going to make mistakes in this. Okay. Up to 4 digits means exactly 4 digits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, like that 143 point whatever, that 4, 5 was there. So 1, 4, 3 and 4. So 4 digits. Okay. Yes, if it's odd, make it even. Correct, Kalyani. Okay. Now Science Priya, Sharon, Nikki, Ashutosh, Venkatesh, Teja. Wow. Many of you have answered. Interesting. Oh. Now many people will get confused. I know. Sir, which 0 to take? Sir, please help me. Sir, I think this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sir, the answer should be 6, sir. Okay. Well, the answer is not 6. It is actually 4. Now there are simple rules. Which 0 should be counted, which should not be. I don't know which ones you counted, but these are the ones which are significant. Remember this very simple rule. All the zeros which are before the last non-zero number, this is the the first non-zero number, depends on where you measure it from, is the first non-zero number. All these zeros, the left zeros, okay, ignore them. Just always ignore them. Like suppose for example, I write 007. Bond. If you are a bond, then these two zeros are significant. But if you are not a bond, I'm pretty sure you're not a bond. So then these zeros are not significant. But if I put something like this, then this 0 becomes significant because it is in between two non-zero numbers. So then it has 1, 2, 3, 3 non-zero, 3 significant digits. Understand that. That's how it works. So the correct answer was 4. Yep. All right. How many significant digits does Avogadro number have? Depends on how you write it, Sanjay. If you write it 6.2, let's say for example, for Avogadro number, you write it as 6.2 into 10 to the power 23, then it has 2 significant digits. It does not have into 23 more significant digits. These powers of 10 are never to be counted. Okay. So if you just write it as 6 into 10 to the power 23, it has just 1. If you write it as 6.23, then it has 3. That's how it works. Okay. Yes, Ranjini, your message is visible. Okay. Come on, my warriors. A lot of you are saying C. Interesting. Very good. Now you guys have got it. Oops. Oh, the answer was visible, is it? Ah. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh no, the answer was not visible. Ah, thank God. Thank God. Okay. So what is the use of significant figure, Palash? It's basically used to, see which digits are important for a value. See, your calculator might show a lot of digits, but you might not need those digits. So those digits which actually contain meaning is called as significant. Which do not have meaning, you don't have to write it. Also, it means you need to always write it up to the right number of significant digits, because if you miss out on the significant digits, then you're not giving the correct or adequate information. Well, see, for the first one, there is a point. Zeros after a point are significant. These zeros are after a decimal, so they are significant. Hence, the number of significant digits are 4. Even these two are after basically a decimal, hence 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 decimals. Whereas the last one, these two zeros don't count. This is not counted, this is counted, this is counted, this is after a decimal, this is counted. So it has 2 significant digits. So hence 4, 4, 2. Yep, that's how it is. Rohit, I just did that. How to convert units by dimensions. I just did a question, poise wala question, viscosity. That's how you do it. Okay. So just go back in the replay, or just you can slide back and you can watch it. Okay, I just done that. Yep. Let's get going to the next one. Let's see how many of you can do this. How many significant figures are there in 301000? Okay, interesting. No. A lot of people get this wrong. Very good, Swati. Somebody said, sir, what is the use of this 5.0 and 5? A lot of people think Sir, both of them have one significant digit. Wrong. This 5 has one significant digit. This has two significant digits. Mathematically, you might say, sir, both of them are 5. Then what the hell is this 5.0? Understand, if you are writing that 0 after a decimal, that means you are sure about it. You know that you have measured it up to that accuracy. There is no ambiguity in that. That's why this 0 is significant. Understand that. So whenever you write a decimal value, you means you measured it, you have spent some money, you have bought an expensive instrument and measured it till that decimal value. That's why it is important. Okay, well, so for this, how many significant digits are there? Well, only these 3. Understand, this is nothing but 301 into 10 to the power 2. This is not to be counted. This is nothing but 3 significant digits, and that's option B, guys. Understand, the powers of 10 are not to be counted. Yep. Is that clear? Very good. Let's get going to the next question coming up on your screen now. Oh my god, the answer for the previous question was here. Interesting. So these are the rules for determining significant digits. Every non-zero digit is always significant. Like for example, if I write 787, all these are significant. Zeros between non-zeros are significant. So 707, this is significant, this is significant, this is in between, so this is also significant. Leftmost zeros are not significant. So 007, this is one significant, these two are to the left, they are not significant. Zeros at the end of the number will be significant only if they are after a decimal. So 7.00, this and this and this are significant because they are after the decimal. That's how it works. These are the rules. I hope things are a little bit clear. Are you guys enjoying this session? Okay. Ashutosh, yes, even numbers without units can have significant digits. Yes, why not? Like refractive index. Sir, after the decimal, left zeros will be counted or not? Sonam, see, think about it. If you have 0.007, these should not be counted. No, they are not counted. Only this. Every time left zeros, whether decimal is there or not there, not counted. As simple as that. Left zeros are not counted. Only understand if it is 0.70 or 7.00 or 70.0, then understand that this is counted, 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 this is not counted, this is not counted. I hope this makes it clear. Yeah. So significant figures, Sharath, in 500.000. So basically when you have 500.000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 significant figures. That's how it is. Yes, even in 0.000, 1, 2, 3. Yep. So, oh, by the way, this 0, because you have written it with a decimal, will also become significant. Understand that. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay. Now, please don't keep on asking me, sir, what about this, what about that? Well, you have the doubt app and you can also leave a comment. After the video, I'll definitely answer you. Or if you still want to ask me something, you can ask me on my Instagram handle. Let's get going. Yep. So we are revising through the theory, Abiru, and we are also doing problems. Let's see how many of you can add these numbers to the right amount of significant digits. 7.21 plus 12.141 plus 0.028. Express it to correct number of significant digits. Come on. Akshat, lot of students also need the backlog clearing. Even we have, taken up advanced sessions, and these Menti quizzes also include the previous year questions. But yes, after regular intervals, we will also conduct PYQ sessions. And also, you can attend the Rank Booster series where I am conducting PYQs along with the regular problems. Okay, a lot of you are saying B. Very good. The correct answer is actually B, because when you add these numbers 7.21, 12.141, 0.0028, the actual answer that you get is basically 5 and then 3 and then 9 and 1. This is the actual number you get. Lot of you might mark that, but no. Understand, whenever you add or subtract, you have to take the least of the decimal places. Not significant numbers, decimal. This has 2 decimal places. This has 3 decimal places. This has 4 decimal places. This one is the least amount of decimal places. So you should make sure that your final answer only has 2 decimal places. But you have to round it off. 3538 is obviously 35 when you round it off. Because 38 will become 4, 54 will become 50. So yes, till 2 decimal places only. Keep this in mind. This is a rule for addition or subtraction. Decimal values should be the least ones. Okay, very good, very good, very good. So Sharat, for crash course, you do not get exactly the Tattva, you get the soft copy of the assignments of the Tattva modules which are specially designed for the crash course. So you will be getting it in the content library. Okay, let's see how many of you can do this. Now this is for multiplying of 2 numbers. The side of a cube is 6 centimeters. Express the volume to appropriate number of significant figures. Volume, side of a cube, 6.0 centimeters. Come on, think about it. Come on, think. How are you going to do this? So guys, for those of you who want vernier caliper and micrometer screw gauge, this is a part of practical physics which you can study even later on. It has got nothing to do with your regular kinematics or vectors as such. So you can study it independently. I have conducted a special lecture only on vernier caliper and micrometer screw gauge. You can check it out later on. Okay, B or D or C? Oh my god, people are confused again. Interesting. So what is the volume of a cube? Volume of a cube is sides cube. What is the side length? It is 6.0's cube. Now actually speaking, 6 cube is 216. So it should be 216 centimeter cube, but the question says appropriate number of significant figures. Now the thing is, when you multiply or divide, then the final result must contain the least number of, not decimal, this is the catch, least number of significant digits. Significant digits. Now 6.0 has 2, this number has 2 significant digits. Keep that in mind. 6.0. So the final answer must also have only 2 significant digits. So 216, round it off to 2 digits. Round it off to 2 digits. It will become 22 into 10 to the power 1. Yes, 220. Hence the correct answer is option C. You need to round it off. Is that clear? Harshit, Tattva material is nothing but Vedantu's material, where it has all the problems, simple, hard, summary, tricks and the previous years combined together. You get it as a soft copy as well as hard copy when you are inside the pro subscription. So all the rankers that you see out here are, most of them have just studied from Tattva. Alright, so let's get going to the next question. So remember this. Okay, let's see whether you can do this. 2.0 raised to 10. If you got the previous question, you should be able to get this. Wow, let's see, is listening to my class without listening to my online class. Thank you, let's see. Yes, Dhruv, yes, you need to. Come on, everyone, think carefully. Okay, B, C, Aman saying 10. Pranav, hello, welcome aboard. So round off, do not understand. Bacha Riyaz, can you do one thing? Can you watch the replay of the part where I showed you the rules? Number 1. Number 2, you can also watch the detailed lecture in my playlist. I would highly recommend you watch the detailed lecture as well in case you have very specific doubts on that. Okay, that would be much better, Riyaz. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, so guys, understand what exactly is 2 raised to 10. It's 1024. Now, a lot of people would have thought 1024 because actually it's 1024 when you raise it to 10. 2 square is 4, 2 cube is 8, then you keep on raising the powers, you will get 1024. But understand, the first number over here, this 2.0, had 2 significant digits. It had only 2 significant digits. So your final answer must be rounded off to only 2 numbers. So hence it will be round it off to 2 numbers. Round it off to 2 numbers. 1024. If you have to write it, what is it close to in 2 digits? It's just close to 10 into 10 to the power 2. So, so actually you have to put a point over here so that you can make this 0 as significant. So hence you will make it as 10 to the power 3. Yes, actually it is 10 into 10 to the power 2, but then that 0 will become insignificant. To make that 0 significant, you put that decimal over here and then you have to make it as 10 to the power 3. That's how it is. Yes, that's how it is. Correct, Aman? Understood? Lot of people make a mistake. They write it as, I don't know, 1024, most likely A. Or some people just write it as D. No, that's not how it is. Yes. Yes, this is very important, Badri. When you guys are going to become engineers. When you become engineers, when you do a lot of calculations, you're calculating the length, etc. The final answer has to be written down in the correct significant figures. That's how the rule is. Because then every person, from Taiwan, one person might do something, from Japan, one person might do something, from India, one person might write something. Everybody might get different answers. To have some consistency, these rules are there. So that's why, guys, remember, you guys are going to be engineers. If you do not believe, you can ask your engineers who are dads or maybe, I don't know, who are in proper core engineering fields. You will understand these things are very, very important. Alright, so let's get going to the next one. But before that, all the rules are there. Addition and subtraction, least of the decimal places. For multiplication and division, the least of the significant figures. Vignesh, Bacha, I will take your name also. So there are a lot of people out here, so sometimes I might skip a name because you can see the chat box is full, right? So don't get sad, Bacha. Alright, Saf 1, don't worry, don't cry. We're going to come to 1D kinematics also. Arya, I don't know, man. I don't know, Arya. This session might go till 7, 8, 6. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Very important question coming up on your screen now. Badri, yesterday night only I called up Ramesh sir. And he just told that he is going to give the decision very soon. You can watch my video. I just called up Ramesh sir last night only. Okay, let's see. A lot of you are giving option as A. Beautiful. Now, a lot of people ask, sir, what exactly is this parallax? Parallax is nothing but, everybody hold your finger like this. Yes, just hold your finger like this and close one of your eye. Just close one of your eye and see where the pointing finger is. You will see it is in front of some object or some scenery or some background. Now open the other eye and close the other eye. You will see the pointing finger shifts. Why does it shift? The reason why it shifts is because the angle of viewing is different. That angle of viewing is different. So look at this animation. This will make it very, very clear out there. Oh my God, A and D both are same? Ah, that's bad. Oh, Popat. This is like Popat. Okay, nevertheless, look at this. This would have happened with your clocks or dial gauges. Look at it from here. The reading feels different. It feels it is somewhere here. But when you look at it from the front, then you understand, oh, the actual reading is 12 o'clock. When you see from here, it feels like it is like 1 minute past 12. So this is basically called as the parallax error. So to avoid that, you need to make sure you always view the gauge or the dial from the front. So if you view it from the side or top or something else, you might get a wrong answer. That's the parallax error. Okay. Yes. So Sarvesh Mehra, solid angle is not a part of JEE syllabus, number 1. Number 2, you will not see questions where solid angle based questions actually come in the exam. Even if you do not know the concept of solid angle, you can still solve the question. So Sarvesh, understand, lot of institutes unnecessarily fool students by teaching stuff which is not there in the syllabus, and then they feel, oh yes, we can solve the question by this method also. So understand, don't be a fool by listening to random people out there who teach out of the syllabus things. So be smart enough to know what is in the syllabus and what is not in the syllabus. Okay, chalo, let's see. Which of the following is not a reading of the meter scale? All right. Come on. Figure this out. All right. And Sarvesh, if you really want it, please join the toppers batch. I'm teaching in the toppers batch right now. There I will teach it to you. Okay, just join over there. Okay. If H.C. Verma is not a textbook, Sarvesh, please understand. It's not a textbook. It's just a book. It's a reference book. So don't take it, by rule. Okay, whatever is there in H.C. Verma is going to be there in JEE. That's not correct. So you should know what is there and what is not there. A lot of people have fooled you, that means. Okay, chalo, let's see what should be the correct answer. The meter scale. Yeah, the correct answer is actually 1.5 millimeters. Thank you, Mandeep, so much. Yes, reason is a meter scale, you will see 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Each division is 1 millimeter, which is 0.1 centimeter. This is the least value you can measure, which is also called as the least count. This is also called as the least count of that device. And that's the reason why the answer is 1.5 millimeters, which is not possible because this is beyond the scope of that instrument. Understand that. Yes. Okay. So that's the reason. That's the reason why C is not a part of the correct. Yes. Yes, it's not the correct answer. Okay. Sarvesh, I think you do not have the correct idea of the syllabus, bacha. Please go check it properly. If solid angle is there or not there, then you'll understand it. Okay. So let's see whether you can get this. Okay. The length of the rod is how much? What is the length of the rod? Come on, come on, come on. Figure this out. What is the length of the rod? Come on, figure this out. The one end of the rod is just ahead of 0 and one end of the rod is just somewhere over here. Figure this out. Figure this out. Come on, my warriors. Figure this out. What should be the final answer? Just think about it. Just think about it. 2.4. Oh, a lot of you got it wrong. Partially correct. Partially correct. There is one small thing which is missing in your final answer. And that small thing which is missing in your final answer is this number, plus or minus 0.1 centimeter. Understand? So the thing is, this is 0, obviously. This is 2.4. This is 2.5. The rod is somewhere between 2.4 and 5. There is always an uncertainty. This is the error of that reading. Hence, plus or minus 0.1 centimeter should also be there. Yes. Or you can also write it as plus or minus 1 millimeter. So this is also very important. So the actual value plus or minus that uncertainty or that error. And remember, the error is always the least count of the device. Keep this in mind. Okay. So there are lots of errors. I have discussed it in detail, but you just need to by heart most of the stuff for CBSE point of view, like the instrumental errors, the observational errors, the environmental errors. The observational errors include the parallax error. The instrumental errors is basically the least count error, and random errors can occur due to random things. They cannot, that's why it's called as random. You do not have a specific reason for that. So lots of errors can come into a measurement which you make. And the least count error is a systematic error. It's basically, it's because of that instrument, there's a least value which you can measure. The least value which you can measure using that device. Like the clock has a least count of 1 second. A meter scale has a least count of 1 millimeter. A vernier caliper has a least count of 0.1 millimeter. That's the reason. Let's see whether you can do this. If the random error in the arithmetic mean of 50 observations is alpha, you take 50 observations and you see the error is alpha. Now if you take the average of 150 observations, then what would be the error? Think about it. Why least count is considered as an error? Because every instrument has its own limitation. Okay, that's how it is. Riyaz, it's already there. Units and dimensions chapter playlist is there. You just need to figure it out, bacha. It's there. I just showed it at the start of the class. Okay, B. A lot of you are saying B. Harshit and Supriti saying C. Okay, come on, my warriors. Okay, come on, my warriors. Okay, well, the answer is actually C. The answer is actually C. Now, you might be wondering, why, sir, is the answer C? What has exactly happened? I'll tell you, the concept of average, okay, or basically mean is to minimize the error. You would have seen, if you want to measure the time period of, let's say, a pendulum, or let's say you want to measure the length of some object, you always take multiple readings and then take the average value, because then the error, the uncertainty will reduce. So in fact, that error which is there, okay, the random error, that error actually is inversely proportional to the number of readings. If you take more readings, the error will also reduce. Now you see, earlier 50 readings were taken, now 150 readings are taken. So 150 is nothing but 3 times of 50. That means the number of readings has increased 3 times. So the error will increase or decrease? It will decrease. So actually it will become 1/3 of the previous value. That's why the answer is alpha by 3. Understand that. I hope this is clear. Okay, Rohit, my God, start blaming me. Yeah, blame me, man, blame me. I'm giving more attention to 11th standard students. Okay, fine, sure, go ahead. Yes. Oh my God, Kalani, I started pairing. What should I say? Yes, I have completed motion in 1D chapter. So guys, for those of you who are not able to find the playlist, before I go ahead, let me show this one thing to you. By the way, you can check this out, units and dimensions playlist. It's there. You just click on playlist. Just go to JEE Physics preparation. Yeah, just go to the playlist and just go to the physics playlist out here. Yeah, Lini, virus, I know, virus. So there you go. Units and dimensions and errors, vectors is done, 1D is done. Now next week, I'll be doing 2 dimension. So before that 2 dimension, I want to make sure that you have some idea at least, of all these 3 chapters which are there, these 3 chapters. So that's why we are conducting this backlog clearing sessions. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay. So if you want the 12th standard playlist, the 12th standard is this one. This is the electrostatics, Gauss law, current, electricity, capacitors, magnetism. So all these chapters are done. Now we are in the chapter of magnetism. That's how it works. So you can check out all our playlists. It's all there, guys. Okay, let's get going. Venkat, the fee structure for 12th is basically, almost like some 30 to 50,000 rupees depending on which package you take. You will see a link below. Click on the link, select 12th standard, you will see the fees. Okay, so that's how it is. Okay, now next question, what is the percentage error in a measurement of 6 millimeters? The percentage error in a measurement of 6 millimeters is 0.1%. What is the actual error in millimeters? Think about it. Think about it. Thank you, BioWorld. Thank you, Muthu. Yes, Shreyas, thank God you got it. All right, come on, my warriors. What do you think is the actual error if the percentage error is 0.1%? Think about it. Okay. Tarun, just keep yourself updated. Make sure you have hit the subscribe button. You will get to know all the marathon sessions, etc., all the regular sessions. Guys, please understand, you should be more into the regular sessions, not the marathon sessions. Ideally, you should not have backlogs. But I know some of you joined late, you are not aware of this channel. That's why we are doing this session, so that you cover up these backlogs. You can watch our detailed lectures and get up to speed. Okay, that's how it works. All right. Well, the answer is very simple, 0.006. Now the reason for that is simple, guys. See, 0.1% of 6 millimeters. That means 0.1 divided by 100 into 6 millimeters. What is that going to be? That's 10 to the power minus 3 into 6 millimeters, which is obviously 0.006. That's the answer. Excellent. Okay, so that's how percentage error works. So I have given all the formulas which are required now. Let me tell you, here it is. First of all, if you have multiple values A1, A2, A3, etc., you can find the most appropriate average value by taking the arithmetic mean. Adding all the numbers, if somebody has taken multiple readings, this is the average reading of all those readings. Each reading might be different from the original reading or the most probable reading. So that difference gives you the error in that reading, individual measurement. So each of these numbers is the difference of the actual reading minus the most probable or the average value. If you take the average of those errors, you get the average error. You get the average of those errors, and that's when you get also the percentage error, which is nothing but the average of those errors upon the average value into 100. So the average error, the average of these numbers divided by the average value into 100 gives you the percentage error. That's how this works. You should know this. Okay. So Mahi, I just showed topic by topic कौन से lectures हैं. अब भी just मैंने दिखाया. Just you can watch the replay. I just showed they're all there in the playlist. I hope you know how to use YouTube and watch the playlist. Okay. Okay. Akshat, point man. I know Killer 5 has been stopped. We will take up Akshat Killer 5 series as soon as the JEE advanced dates are announced. Plus, first of all, JEE Mains dates only are not announced. So there is no point over preparing right now. I know we will start all of these as soon as we get some clarity on the JEE advanced date. So hold on for now. A lot of students at least want to improve their percentiles. That's why we started the rank booster series. Okay, come on, my warriors, think about this question. Thank you for reminding me for drinking water. Thank you, Garv. Ashutosh, why don't you do one thing? Just ping me on Instagram. I'll help you out. All right, or leave a comment below. Okay, let's concentrate on the flow of the topic right now. Okay, come on. Yes, Badri, my God, you should get my sarcasm. Akshat, it's not about 5 questions, man. I understand. I'll keep it in mind. Let me see what we can do. Okay, no problem, Akshat. Just hold on for now. Yes. Okay, that's wrong, guys. Many of you got it wrong. I knew many of you are going to do this, and most of you are wrong. Many of you are wrong. Some of you got it correct. Actually, what has happened? The total length was 100 plus or minus 0.1 centimeter. From that, you are taking out one brick of measuring 20 plus or minus 1 centimeter. So the remaining length is 100 minus 20. That's 80. Plus or minus. Don't be a fool by subtracting both of them. Whenever you subtract or add, the errors always will add. What did I say? Whenever you subtract or add, the errors always will add. Hence, the answer will be 0.02 centimeters. So that's the correct answer. A lot of people make a mistake there. Zayad, just ping me on Instagram, man. Whenever I'm free, I reply. Okay? Don't worry about it. I usually end up replying in 1 or 2 days maximum. Okay. Chalo. So that's the correct answer. Let's see the next question. If the percentage error in the measurement of current and voltage are 3% each, then what is the error in the resistance of that wire? Okay, here is the thing. First of all, what you need to do is, what's the formula for resistance? Resistance is nothing but voltage divided by current. Watch these steps, you will understand it and follow the same steps for any other kind of problem. First, write down the formula for whatever is required. Now, write it down as the powers of those individual quantities. Voltage raised to 1, bring everything on the top. Current raised to -1. Express resistance in terms of powers of those dependent quantities. Next up, here is the formula you should use. Delta R by R, this is the relative error, the formula is, check the power of the first quantity. What is the power? 1. Take the modulus of that always into relative error of voltage plus, this is how the formula works, take the next power, which is -1, take the modulus of it, and then take the relative error, which is delta I by I. This is how the formula works. And now, if you want, you can just multiply by 100 everywhere. Just multiply by 100 everywhere so that it becomes percentage error. So percentage error in resistance. Percentage error in resistance is, this is nothing but percentage error in voltage. How much it is? 3%. So it is nothing but 3% plus. What is the percentage error? Because mod of -1 is 1. That is also 3%. So lot of people subtract the two numbers. They forget that actually there is a modulus symbol out there. Hence the final answer is 6%. So the steps are as follows. First, whichever quantities error you have to find, write down the formula. Then in that formula, bring everything in the numerator and write it in terms of powers. That's the second step. Third step, the percentage or relative error in that quantity is the sum of relative errors multiplied by the modulus of the powers. Sum of the relative errors into the modulus of their respective powers. Okay, so voltage's power is 1, current's power is -1, so again put 1. So that's how it works. I will do one more question so that you get a hang of it. The correct answer is 6%. Let's do one more question, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying this and you're learning a lot through all of this. Let's see how this has to be done. Again, look at this. Find the percentage error in the kinetic energy. The mass is given, velocity is also given. Okay, let's do this. Everything is in gram and centimeters and all of that. Okay, so first of all, write the formula for kinetic energy. What is it? It's half mv square. Now, is everything in the numerator? Yes. But let's write down the powers of each of them. Half is a constant, so just ignore it for now. M's power is 1, V's power is 2. Just write it in this form. Okay. Okay, Angel, you will understand it via this problem. That's why I kept two problems, because nobody gets it in one question. You will get it after the second question. Observe this carefully. Jayant, see this question, you will get it now. Now, what is the relative error in the kinetic energy? What did I tell you? The formula is take each term and the relative error. Mass's relative error is delta m by m, multiplied by the power's modulus. What is the power? 1. So modulus of 1. Okay, I hope that's fine. Then the next term will be velocity's relative error into the power's modulus. The power is 2, so 2 into that. I hope now it is clear. Now I hope this is clear, Jayant, Angel and others. So now all you need to do is just substitute everything out here. What is delta m? Well, delta m is 0.5, okay, divided by 50, and this is 2 into delta v, error is 0.1 divided by 10. That's delta k by k. But if you want to write it in percentage, just multiply each one of them with 100 so that you get percent error in kinetic energy. So what will you get? Observe. 50 and 100 will cancel, it will become 2. 2 into 0.5, well, that's 1. So that's 1%. Plus this 10 and this 0 will cancel. 10 into 0.1 is 1. So you will just get 2% over there. So final answer will be 3%. That's how you do it. Yes, we always ignore the constants, taboo. Yes, whenever there is a constant, never take that constant in these kind of formulas. So this is the most general way of writing or solving any multiplication, division or power formula. I hope this is clear. Ashutosh, yes, you can watch any lecture, man, as long as you understand it. Yep, any lecture that will help you. Okay, now is it clear? Everybody is clear? Very good, excellent. So the answer is 3%. So remember, for addition or subtraction, always the errors will add. Okay, be it addition or subtraction, the errors will always add, okay? But in case of multiplication, division, or any powers like this, z is a raised to p, b raised to q, c raised to r, use this formula. Delta z by z is the power into delta a by a plus power into delta b by b plus power into delta c by c. All these are modulus. That's how it works. Great, great. Yes, Shreyas, you can. If you work really hard, definitely. Who said that you can't, bacha? Now, before going ahead, let me tell you guys, very important thing. All our toppers, all the people who have got even 100 percentile in physics, chemistry, maths, all the people who got selected into JEE Advanced, like 1 and 2 Vedantu students are right now qualified for JEE Advanced. In fact, you can see the numbers. This was just your JEE Mains 2 K toppers ka list, and more than 90 percentile, there were almost 700 students. Now the list is going to be even higher because of the crash courses, pro subscription, and all the things that they are, preparing from. All of this has been, accelerated by the material that we give from Tattva. Even in the crash course, the assignments that we give are from Tattva, and some of them are modified questions from Tattva as well. So this is the book which you should use, for your preparation, and you get this as soft copy as well as hard copy when you subscribe to our courses. So let's take a break for 15 minutes. Yes, I'll make it. Hold on, just give me one time, because everybody has one demand. Sir, make strategy for 2022. Sir, conduct BitSat. Sir, conduct Killer 5. Sir, conduct 11th standard class. Sir, conduct that. Understand the time is limited. We will consider everything and we will do everything at the right time. Don't worry about it. Okay, so guys, break for 15 minutes. I will see you within 15 minutes. I'll set up a timer out here. All right, countdown timer. So there we go. And let's set it up. Okay, 15 minutes. And see you guys in 15 minutes, because after this we are going to start vectors. Well, there we go, guys. Are you guys ready? I am back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, the break time is over. Welcome aboard. Just 1 second, guys. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Yes, Vignesh, this is live. This is live, bacha. Okay, 1 second. Just give me. Okay, chalo, let's get started, guys. I hope you guys had your snacks. I hope you guys have refreshed yourself. And now it's time to move ahead to vectors. Yep, let's get going to vectors. Ready? Welcome. Yep, Science Priya had coffee, Vikram had coffee. Welcome aboard. Yes, let's get going to vectors chapter now. So just before some time we have completed units and dimensions and errors. We'll go to vectors and then we'll go to 1D. So after vectors, again we are going to have a break. This is a big marathon series which we are running for all of you. So understand, if you have missed any of the classes, you can always go to our Enthuse channel. You can check it out in the playlist. Everything has been detailed out here. If you go to the physics playlist out here, you will see all the previous lectures, be it for 11th standard or for 12th standard. Like you can see units and dimensions, vectors, 1D kinematics for 11th. Electrostatics, Gauss law, current, capacitors, magnetism for 12th. Usually I conduct my classes at 7:30 and you can attend my live classes there so that you get the benefit of all the interactions that we have. You can form a bond, plus anytime you have a doubt, probably I might just answer it. Alright, so let's get going, guys. Time is up for your break. Here is the first question coming up on your screen. So figure this out. Identify which of the following quantities is actually a scalar quantity. Which of the following is a scalar quantity? Just to warm you up, I know this is a simple one, but still, which of the following is a scalar quantity? Okay, full of energy says Sumit. Chitra had nothing. No problem. Okay, B and C. Interesting. Let's see. Asif says B. Okay, well, the correct answer is actually C, time. Now, the reason for that, oh, and B, obviously. Weight is a vector, it's a force, understand? So it's a vector quantity. So weight is nothing but force. Mass is a scalar, there is no direction. Obviously, time is also scalar, no direction. It does not follow the laws of vector addition, rather. Velocity has a direction, so it has both direction as well as magnitude. So these are vector quantities. These two, B and C, are scalar quantities. Let's get going to the next one. Which of the following is vector quantity? There are so many options out there. Rahul, we just completed magnetism, bacha. On catalysis itself, I had conducted a big marathon session for magnetic sources, etc. But on Enthuse, I have already started the detailed long-term courses of magnetism. So you can watch the Pathfinder series. By next week, it should be done. Okay, very good, Avinash. Excellent. Nidhi says ADE, GTA says AE, Ria says AD, Shruti says only displacement. More than one may be correct. Be careful. More than one may be correct. Well, the final answers are momentum, displacement. That's it. Current has direction, but it does not follow the laws of vector addition. That's why it's not a vector quantity. Distance, you don't need the direction. You just tell, I traveled 10 kilometers. That's it. No need of defining the direction. Energy, work, all these are scalar quantities. Mass is scalar. Current is also scalar. Yep. Kinetic energy, understand, half mv square. The sign of velocity anyways is getting squared. So the sign is irrelevant then. So you can see that even in kinetic energy, the direction does not matter. If I throw a ball in any direction, it will always have the same kinetic energy, assuming the mass and speed are same. Okay, all right. So Dharmi, for now, this is only the one marathon series that I have planned for 11, because now I hope after this backlog clearance, you are going to attend all the live classes. Okay, Shamkund, I'll tell you why is it for current? Reason is, if there is 1 ampere current from here, 1 ampere current from here, will it cancel when it goes into a big wire? No, right? It will become 2 ampere. 1 plus 1 is 2, irrespective of the direction. So that's why it's a scalar quantity. Okay, direction is not going to matter. So as long as they meet at that point, you know, it will be valid. I hope that makes sense. Yes, Joker, this is live in 2 channels, on Catalysis as well as Enthuse. Alright, a lot of you are saying A. Interestingo. The answer is actually false. Reason. Guys, a quantity which has magnitude is called as a scalar. Wrong. Lot of people get this wrong. No. See guys, if I tell you there is a quantity like, oops, okay, imagine there is a car over here, okay, and this car is moving with a speed of 20 km/h in the east direction, okay, in the east direction. So it might have speed in a particular direction, understand. It might have that direction, but that directional information is insignificant. Just like for current, if I say 2 amperes, I know current will flow from high potential to low potential, from positive to negative. The direction is insignificant. It's always true. It always goes from high to low. For speed, okay, it might be traveling in the east direction. This is insignificant. So it's wrong to say a quantity which has only magnitude is scalar. Wrong. A quantity which needs only magnitude is called as a scalar. Understand that. It needs only the magnitude information. It does not worry about the directional information. I hope this is clear. Yep. Let's get going to the next one. So before that, let me also show you the exact definitions. A scalar is nothing but a physical quantity that need only magnitude, whereas vectors will need magnitude as well as direction. Yes, velocity can be negative, definitely, Shamukh. Why not? Why not? Obviously. Yep. Rohit, everything is a tensor, bacha. There are orders of tensors. Scalar, vector, these are all orders of tensors. So, yeah, you are getting confused out there. Yep. So, are all the vectors scalars? No, Jayavant. Vectors are those which need magnitude as well as direction. Understand? They need both. Yes. So, basically, in your lower grades, you might have learned scalar mean magnitude, vector mean magnitude and direction. No, it needs. Okay. So, let's get going to the next one. Rohit, for more doubts, you can ping me on my Instagram handle or leave a comment after the session. I'll definitely help you out. Okay. Chalo. Which vector is negative of AB? Come on, think about it. And the second question, which vector is equal to CB? There is a regular hexagon. Points are marked on it. Which vectors are negative vector of AB? And the second question, which vectors are equal to the vector CB? Come on, my warriors, think about it. Sridath, don't worry, what is a tensor? It's not there in the syllabus. Why are you breaking your head? You just have scalars and vectors, that's it. So there are quantities which depend on many more things. That's why they are called tensors. You don't have to break your head. Okay, just learn about scalars and vectors. Pehle padh le. Okay, come on. D, ED, FA, ED and FA, FA, COD. There could be many options. Think about it. There could be many more. Negative of AB. A to B is this way. Negative AB will be like this way. Negative of A to B will be from B to A. So which vectors are from this side to this side? You can see O to F. Yep, O to F is one such vector. Even C to O is also such vector, and even D to E is also one such vector. Remember, this side, this side, this side, this side, all are equal. Hence, that's the answer. Correcto. Next up, which vectors are equal to CB vector? CB means here. This is your CB vector. This side is equal to this side. So EF for sure. So E to F. The order matters. Do not write FE because the arrow marks will change. Similarly, even D to O. This side is equal to this side is equal to this side is equal to this side. and the directions are also same. So DO is also correct and OA is also correct. All these are the options. What about BA vector? BA vector, yes, even for the top one you can write BA vector as well. Yep, you can write, because that is by definition, negative of AB is BA. That's like understood. Yep. Yes. Jagdish, can I cover entire 11th in one session? Yes, I have already done that. Is there in the playlist? You can check out important playlist for 11th and 12th standard students. In that, entire formula revision has been done. But as such, you cannot cover the portion in one session. I mean, if it was possible, then why would anybody join coaching, bacha? Everybody would join coaching for one day and done. I'm sir, my 11th is done. Next day, 12th is done. Third day, you give IIT, and fourth day, you are inside IIT. Very good. Okay. So that's how it works. Let's get going to the next question coming up on your screen. Yep. So AF, well, Shanmukh was asking about AF for which one? This CB? AF? No, AF won't work because look at that direction. CB is here, AF is here. So their directions are not the same. So equal means magnitude as well as directions have to be equal. Next question. The angle made by the vector this with the x-axis is how much? Come on. How velocity can be negative? GTA Rani, here is the logic behind it. See, velocity is nothing but a vector quantity. So when I say velocity is positive, it means it's in the direction of the assumed direction. If I say velocity is negative, it means it's opposite to the assumed positive direction. That's the meaning of a negative quantity. So opposite to the assumed positive. Is that clear? All right, thank you, Shweta. Yes, PL, I'm only energetic because of your chats, bacha. Hi, Satish, welcome aboard. Come on, start answering, guys. Satish Kumar, come on. All right, come on. Let's figure this out. The angle made by this vector, 3 I cap. I cap means in the x-axis. So 3 I cap is in the x-axis, of course. 3 root 3 j cap, that's with the negative sign, so it should be downwards. So 3 root 3 j cap with a negative sign. That's along the negative y-axis. Now my vector actually is this one. This is my vector. So the question is, how much angle does it make? You know, how much angle does it make with the x-axis? Now clearly one can clearly see tan of theta is opposite, which is 3 root 3 magnitude wise, by adjacent, which is 3, which is root 3. So whose theta tan is root 3? Obviously 60 degrees. That's the answer. Excellent. Oh, a lot of you are saying A. I don't know why you are saying A, guys. No, it's not A, it's C. Okay, just draw the diagram. So 3 I cap minus 3 root 3 j cap is this one. That's the vector. The angle which it makes, you can see opposite by hypotenuse, 3 root 3 by 3. So that's root 3. Tan 60 is root 3. Okay, be careful. Okay. Vijay Kumar, I just had a break. Thank you very much, bacha, for all your concern. But yes, I'll keep it in mind. Just remind me after some more time to have water. Okay, just remind me. Definitely. If it is with y-axis, then it will be 30 degrees. Yep. No problem. No problem. Happens. Come on, guys. Come on, my warriors. And don't worry, bacha. When you grow to my age, probably then everything will be fine. Then everything will be maaf. Everything will be allowed. Okay. But I hope you won't do that to your kid. Find the magnitude of the force, this much, and what angle does it make with the x-axis and the angle. Okay, let's see this. So whenever the magnitude of any vector is asked, what they are asking is each component squares addition under the root. So 12 square plus 5 square, that's 144 plus 25, which is 169's root, which is 13 Newton. That's the magnitude. Now, what angle does it make? Well, that's simple. 12 I cap is in the x-axis, minus 5 k cap. Okay, so that's in the z-axis, but doesn't matter. Just you can put it like this. So let's say this is negative z. So this is minus 5 k cap. Now what you will get is this one out here. Okay, and this is angle theta, and this is my x-axis. So what angle do I make with the x-axis? Take tan theta. tan of theta is this by this, opposite by adjacent. So theta is called just tan inverse of 5 by 12. Now when you see this symbol, don't get confused. What it means is whose angles tan is 5 by 12. For example, I say tan inverse of 1 means whose tan is 1, which angle's tan is 1? Well, that's 45 degrees, that's the answer. Similarly, if I say sine inverse of 0.5, it means whose sine is half. I know that is 30 degrees, sine 30 is half. That's the meaning of sine inverse. Okay, you can also write sine inverse of 5 by 13. Yes, you can do that. Also, understand this can be written down as, because this final answer is 13, you can also write theta is, look at that, sine theta. If you look at sine theta out here, okay, sine theta, that's 5 by 13. Okay, so you can write theta as sine inverse of 5 by 13. You can also write it as cos theta, because cos theta is 12 by 13. So theta is cos inverse 12 by 13. So all these answers are same. All these answers are same. You see the options, based on the options you mark it. Because IIT JEE is an objective exam, so they will expect the answers, you know, in terms of those bubblings, basically A, B, C, D or to mark. So see what is there in the option, accordingly mark it. I hope that's fine. So that's the answer. If the answer is in tan, you write it in tan. Alright? Yes, you can write it in cos inverse as well. Sir, but that is in negative axis, not z axis. Yes, Adarsh, mere bachche. Even if you look at these axes like this is x, this is y, and this is z, right? This is x, this is y, this is z. Imagine you are looking at it from the top. Imagine you are looking at it from the top. So what you will see, x is here, okay, z is here, okay, and then minus z will be here. You can anyways get it in a 2D plane, right? You can always get it in a 2D plane. So you can look at it from the top, you will see x and z axis. That's why. Okay, that's why. Okay, so a lot of people thought, sir, why did I take minus y axis as z axis? It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You're just looking at it from the top. That's the reason. Think about it. Yep, I hope this is clear. Okay, so if you look at it this way, then you can see that vector is like this. Okay, how y-axis and z-axis are not overlapping, the point of view is different. So if you look at it from the top, what will you see? The y-axis is coming towards you, you will see x-axis is coming here, and the z-axis is here. That's what it will look like. Do you see on the board, I got xz plane, on that board I got xz plane. Anyways, the answer won't matter. Anyways, the answer won't matter. You can think about it. By the way, what you will do? This is x, okay, this is x, okay, this was z, okay. So what is the force? It was 12 I cap. So this is 12 I cap, okay, and minus 5 k cap. Fine, no problem. You just put minus 5 k cap here. How does it matter? You're still going to get the same answer, because this is going to be theta. This is still going to be 13 because of Pythagoras, because it is still going to be root of 12 square plus 5 square, and still tan theta will still be 5 by 12. It won't change. That's my point. Yes, we are just understand you can reorient these three axes and see it from any side. You can see it from any side that you want to. I hope this is clear. Yeah, there is no point of looking at y-axis because there is no j cap over here. Just look at that plane containing x and z. Okay, I hope this is clear. Yes. So Zayed, understand the z-axis was here because the question said minus 5 k cap. That's why I took it opposite to plus z-axis. That's how it works. Okay, I hope this is clear. So see, a lot of people get confused over here, but still let me explain this very clearly. So if this is x, this is y, and this is z-axis, if you look at it from different angles, how will it look? So if you look from here, okay, if you look from here, then what will you see? You will see the x-axis here, you will see the y-axis here, and you will see the z-axis coming towards you. If you look at it from here at this angle. Similarly, if you look at it from the top, okay, if you look at it from the top, then what will you see? You will see x-axis here, you will see z-axis here, and you will see the y-axis coming towards you. All right. Now, yes, understand this is just a 3D view, guys. Z-axis is actually coming out, but on this board, I cannot show Z coming out of the board. That is not allowed because it won't allow me to draw outside the plane of the board. So Z is actually outside. And if I see it from here, I will see the y-axis here and the z-axis here, and I will see the x-axis coming towards me. It's basically like your three lines which are mutually perpendicular to each other. It depends from where you want to see this. Got it, everyone? Got it, everyone? Everyone? See, every time. So when I have these three things, when you look at it from the top, you again get two axes in the plane. So that red line over here, okay, from the top is that y-axis out here. So you will see the z-axis this way and you will see the x-axis that way. Just take 3 pens in front of you, you will get it. That's it. Okay, clearo, everybody? Yep, very good. Yes, that's how it works. Yep. Great, great, great. All right. So that's why I said when I showed x and z axis, even though I showed it on the plane of the board, it really didn't matter because I can always draw x and z axis. X axis and z axis, I can see it from the top, it will look as if it is in a plane. So that's why a lot of people thought, sir, y axis is there in that direction. It doesn't matter. Okay, cool, cool. Chalo, let's get going to the next one. Find the components of a vector of magnitude 10 making angle 37 degrees with y-axis in the first quadrant. Think about it. Find the components of a vector. Find the components of a vector of magnitude 10 and it makes an angle 37 degrees with the y-axis in the first quadrant. So first of all, let's draw our coordinate axis. This is x, this is y. Where is that vector? It is having magnitude 10, 37 degrees with y-axis. So 37 degrees with y-axis means over here, it's having a magnitude of 10 and it makes 37 degrees and it's in the first quadrant, it's mentioned. There will be two components. One component will be here, other component will be here. What did I tell you? If there is a component close to the angle, if it is close, that means in Hindi it means pass, and pass is very similar to cos, pass, close. So this is the cos component. So this is 10 cos 37 degrees. This is 10 cos 37 degrees. Similarly, the one which is far away, if you are far away, okay, you are going away, you have committed a sin. By going far away, you have committed a sin. So it is basically the sine component. This is far away. So this is 10 sine 37 degrees. So that's how you remember it. Okay. Now, if you do not remember what is the value of sine and cos, I have given a simple trick. The trick is like this. If you draw a 3, 4, 5 Pythagorean triplet, okay, if you draw this 3, 4, 5 as the sides of a right angle triangle, actually it's a Pythagorean triplet, you will see 5, 3, okay, you will see 5 and 3, that's nothing but over here, 5 and 3, 53. So that obviously the other angle will be 37 degrees. Now it's very simple to figure out what is cos 37, sine 37 and all of that. You can see cos 37 is 4 by 5. So this is 4 by 5. So therefore it will be nothing but 8. Sine 37 opposite by hypotenuse. So this will be 10 multiplied by 3 by 5. So this is nothing but 6. So that's how you get it. Yes. So it is basically 6 I cap and you have 8 j cap. So that vector actually speaking is nothing but 6 I cap plus 8 j cap. This is the x component, this is the y component. Okay. So what are the angles in 5, 12, 13? You don't need to remember that, let's see. The only thing you need to remember is 30 degrees, 60 degrees, 90 degrees, 45 degrees, 0 degrees, 37 and 53. And sometimes, very rarely, you might need 15 and all of that, 75. But that again, you can get it using double angle formulas and all of that. So don't have to worry about it so much. For now, at least remember this 37, 53. Nobody will ask you, sir, what is sine 20? What is sine 29 degrees? No, nobody will ask you that. These are the standard angles which you should remember. Okay? Yes, Ninja. Why not? It's a combined mains plus advanced channel. Okay, let's get going to the next question. Superman question based on this. Hello Jay, welcome. Come on, join in. Let's see whether you can answer the next questions. All right, so there we go. Okay, so science Priya, it's not necessary you always calculate with the x-axis. It depends from question to question how you're going to calculate it. All right. Both resultant and magnitude same. Resultant is the vector sum. Magnitude is a part of the resultant, Shanmugh. So a resultant will have both magnitude as well as direction. Understand? Okay. Let's see how many of you can do this question. This guy is going with a speed and he is having a displacement of 100 meters. So there will be two components. Again, one component here and one component here. These are the parts in which you can split the vector. The angle is 30. The one which is close, pass, cos. So this will be 100 cos 30 degrees. The one which is far, you have committed a sin, so that's sine component. So 100 sine 30 degrees. So sine 30 is half, so this will be 50. Cos 30 is root 3 by 2, so this will be 100 into root 3 by 2, which is 50 root 3. That's how it is. Correct. Now if you substitute the values of 50 root 3 and all of that, then you can get more accurate answers, but you can leave it like that, or you can just write it in this form. So this is when you write it as 50 multiplied by root 3, which is 50 into 1.732. That's the value of root 3, by the way. Okay, and that's the other component, but there is a minus sign here. The reason why the minus sign is because the other component was downwards. This x component was in the plus direction. So it is plus 86.6. Okay, and it is nothing but minus 50 in this direction. Okay, that's why the minus sign. Because if you have to write down the displacement vector, what will you write it down as? You will write it as 50 root 3 I cap minus 50 j cap, because 50 is opposite to positive y. That's why the component is negative with sign. Yes. Is it necessary to solve the root value? Depends on the question. Check the options. If the answer is in decimal, it's a numerical type, then you calculate. If it is not, then if it is in root, just leave it as root. It depends on the options or whether it's a numerical type question or not. Okay, I hope this is clear. Hello Bhushan, welcome aboard. Join in. Okay, let's get going. Is everybody clear about this? Can we go ahead? Shall we go ahead? Let me know, guys, in the chat box. Okay, so the magnitude of any vector, remember, is nothing but the modulus value, which is root of x component square plus y component square plus z component square. Like you can see over here, this is a vector, this is that vector. Okay, and this vector A, you will see, okay, just one second, this vector A can be written down as this vector plus this vector plus this vector. This is the vector in x direction, this is the vector in z direction, and this is the vector in y direction. So all three together give you the total vector. Each of them is called as the component of the original vector. That's why you write the final vector is something in x, I cap, something in y, j cap, and something in z, k cap. How much are you in each direction? That's how it is. Raghunatham, it's JEE exam, man. There is nothing like filling the blank. In JEE exam, you only have objective or numerical. It's not a subjective exam. Okay, you cannot type in the answer like in words. Okay, it's not like that. Okay, cool. So Hello Vinod, join in bacha. Let's get going to the next one. Is this a unit vector or not? Think about it. Now what is the meaning of unit vector? A unit vector is nothing but a vector whose magnitude is 1. Shankar, 5 subjective questions are numerical type. They are not filling the blank type. Understand? Yes, understand. Okay, so you have to put in numbers out there. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, it is. Yep, very good. Very good. The reason is if you take the magnitude of this, it will be root of 1 by 2 square plus 1 by root 2 square, the entire thing under the root, which is half plus half under the root, which is nothing but root of 1, which is 1. Hence, it is a unit vector. Correct. So, unit vector means the magnitude is 1. So, that's how you check it. Next question. Find the unit vector having same direction as that of this vector 8 I cap plus 6 j cap. Kinematics is after this, after vectors. Okay, come on my warriors, think about it. Yes, numerical type means you have to solve and only give the final answer. They won't check the method. Only the final digits will be put. If the final answer is 10, you just have to put 10. If it is 0.5, you just have to put 0.5. Depends. Yep. Vijay Kumar, just watch the replay or just do one thing. Just watch my original lecture in the nurture series. Either that. Okay. So just remember one thing. If you have, if you have any vector, okay, if you have any vector and you know this angle, so always remember this is closer. So the one which is closer is called cos. Close in Hindi is pass mein aao. So that's why it's rhymes with cos. That's how you remember it. And this is far away. So when you're far away, you're committing a sin. That's how you remember. So this is the sine component. That's the way to remember. Okay, that's what I told. Okay, come on. Let's see. Find the unit vector having the same direction of this. A lot of you are making a mistake. Made a mistake. Okay, I'll tell you what you should do. Whenever such a question is asked, okay, understand what they mean is this is a vector V. You want a vector in that direction which is unit in magnitude. This vector is nothing but the total vector divided by the magnitude of that vector. The magnitude of that vector, magnitude of V bar. That's how it works. Reason is, this is unit vector, length is 1. If I put it the magnitude times, then I will get the original vector. Let's say the original vector was 7 units. Then this multiplied by 7 will give me this. So that complete red vector divided into 7 parts will give me the unit vector. That's how it works. So first of all, what is the magnitude of velocity or that vector? It's root of 8 square plus 6 square, which is root of 100, which is nothing but 10. Now go by the definition. V hat is velocity or that vector divided by the magnitude. What's that vector? That's 8 I cap plus 6 j cap. Whole thing divided by that magnitude. Now this will just become 0.8 I cap plus 0.6 j cap. What it means is that if you go 0.8 in I cap and you go 0.6 in j cap, then you would have traveled exactly 1 unit in the direction of this vector which is given. That's all it means. Is that clear? Okay. No problem, Adarsh. Okay. Definitely, Badri. Alyalini says, Dani, very good. Okay, very good, Riyaz. Looks like you are getting it. Yep. Clear? Let's get going to the next one. Okay, so that's the answer. Next question. Let's see whether you can get it. The options are already given. This should make things a little bit easier. What's the unit vector? Very similar to the previous one. Along 2 I cap minus 3 j cap plus k cap. Figure this out. Was the unit vector along this direction? Yes, if it was opposite, then you just put minus sign or just multiply it with a negative sign. That's it. That's the only difference. Correct. Come on. Riya saying C, Yalini saying A. Come on, my warriors. Think about it. What should be the answer? Okay, well, a lot of you are saying A. Acha. So here is the thing. First of all, a unit vector in any direction is the vector itself divided by the magnitude. Now the vector itself is 2i cap minus 3j cap plus k cap. The magnitude of this will be root of 2 square plus 3 square plus 1 square. This will be 2i cap minus 3j cap plus k cap. The whole thing divided by 2 square is 4, 3 square is 9, 9 plus 4 is 13, 13 plus 1 is 14. So root of 14. You cannot do much about this. So this should be the answer. Option A. Beautiful. That's how you solve the question. All it means is in that vector's direction, if you have to travel 1 unit distance, this is the vector which will represent this. The magnitude of this is exactly 1. Okay. So let's get going to the next one. So that's what I have told you. So any vector, unit vector, is the vector itself divided by the magnitude. The magnitude is 1 for anything. So whenever you put a hat symbol, that represents the unit vector usually. Okay, let's see a question coming up in front of your screen. Again, there is a regular hexagon. Okay. Oh, Riyaz did a calculation mistake. Shreyas, not me, man. I am just conducting the class. Probably for some reason, you know, that sometimes what happens, some other person might be spamming while clicking, you know, a person to be timed out. Sometimes there might be a misclick due to which some sincere warrior might get, you know, timed out. So don't take it to heart. Don't worry. You are back over here. And anytime if you by mistake, let's say, get timed out or, you know, blocked, just let me know later on Instagram or post via some other account. I'll definitely get you unblocked. Don't worry. Okay. Chalo, let's see how to solve this question. What is 2DC plus BC minus DC? Think about it. If it's a vector in different direction, then Jitendra, you need to specify something about that vector, whether it is perpendicular, etc. And there are other methods using cross and dot product by which you can get that. Okay, but that's not a question of physics, then it becomes more of mathematics. Okay, see, 2 times of DC. Come on, my warriors, figure this out. Hello, Om Bansal. Come on, Shri Hainaz Om. Come on, join in. Come on, answer the question. 2 times of DC. DC is here, but DC is equal to EO. So EO 2 times will be here. DC is same as EO. And 2 times of DC is 2 times of EO. Okay. Plus BC. Acha. Plus BC means over here. Okay. Plus, no, minus DC. Now minus DC is same as plus CD. You flip it, that's what you get. Okay. So this is nothing but plus CD over here. So you start from here and end over here. So what is the remaining vector? That is basically the law of polygon. That's your resultant. So the final answer should be just ED vector. You can also write ED vector as FO vector. It's up to you. You can write it as FO vector. You can write it as OC vector. You can also write it as AB vector. Multiple answers could be there. Yes. I hope this is clear. Garv, you can find a lot of my micro courses you know, in the video which I have mentioned. Just few days back I had conducted a session on all the micro courses for 11th and 12th. Just check that video out, you will find all the micro courses. Okay, so let's see the next question. The sum of 2 unit vectors P and Q is another unit vector. Find the angle between each pair. Find the angle between P and Q, Q and R, P and R, just figure that out. So 2 unit vectors addition gives you another unit vector. Just think under what situation will you get it. Garv, there is a video called as Pro Subscription Courses by Shreyas sir. Just search for Pro space Shreyas sir. On our channel you will get it. Okay, 90 degree, 30 degree, wrong. Jagdish, no man, we are not at all behind. Who said we should have started NLM? That depends on when you start. If you start early April, yes, we should have been at NLM. But we are not at all behind because the 10th standard students itself passed out recently. We are not at all behind by the standards. In fact, we are much ahead. That's why so many people are facing backlogs, understand? Yeah, so we are in fact much ahead of what we should have been. Because the board examination results and the examination cancellation, the pandemic, everything has postponed things. Okay, don't worry about it. So just have faith in your teacher. If I tell you we have to do this, you have to do that. If I tell you you don't have to do this, just don't have to do that. If I'm doing something in a particular order, just blindly follow because I'm giving a thought over it. Okay. Oh, a lot of you are getting it wrong. Let me tell you what should be the correct answer. This is P hat. This is Q hat. The magnitude of P hat and magnitude of Q hat is 1 because it's a unit vector. It's a unit vector. And the resultant is also another unit vector. That's R hat. Okay, that's also a unit vector. Now this is only possible in one situation. And that one situation which is going to make this possible is if it is an equilateral triangle. It is an equilateral triangle. That means all these angles are 60 degrees each. Now you might jump to the conclusion and think, oh, angle between P and Q 60, Q and R 60, R and P 60. Wrong. No. It's not 60 degrees. The angle between vectors is measured only when their tails are joined together. So if you have two vectors and if their tails are not joined, you cannot measure the angle. First slide them and join their tails and then measure the smallest angle. So if they are somewhere else, just join their tails and only then you can measure the angle. So for P and Q, observe this. Oops. So P vector is here. Q vector's tail and head is not matching. I mean, you can just see this is the tail and this is the head. So obviously it is not matching. So slide this vector Q. Slide this vector Q and you will see it will go like that. Now this angle is obviously 120 degrees. So that's the angle between P and Q. Be careful. Yeah. Similarly, for Q and R, their heads are matching. That's also okay because if Q hat's head matches with this guy's R hat's head, that's okay because even if you move it like that, okay, even if you move R hat here and even if you move Q hat here, it's okay. This angle is equal to this angle. That's always true. So the angle is 60 degrees. So angle between Q and R is 60 degrees only. Similarly for P and R, P hat is over here. R hat tail is with the P hat's tail. So this is okay. You don't have to slide anyone. The actual angle is 60 degrees only. So the answer is 120, 60 and 60. That's how it is. No Gav, I might not take, but all other teachers who will take the KVPY essay batch are really good. So you don't have to think, oh, only if this teacher takes, then I will take the KVPY batch or something like that. No, it's nothing like that. The KVPY batch is going to start very soon in the pro subscription. It is free of cost. If you are a pro member, you don't have to pay any additional fees. That's the best part of joining pro. So whatever courses get launched, everything is free of cost for you. It's just like Netflix or Amazon Prime. Okay, so that's the angle. A lot of people write it as 60, 60, 60 or something else. Okay, next. Oh yes, Riaz, it is. Let's see this question. A vector is 4i minus 3j, B vector is 6i plus 8j, then the magnitude and direction of A plus B will be, come on guys, you should be able to do this. The magnitude and direction. Think about it. Think about it. When do you, what do you think will be the magnitude as well as direction? Guys, the components are already given. Why am I using this sliding the line, sir? Shankar, the reason for me to slide in the previous question is if there are two vectors and if the question is find the angle between them, you have to slide the vectors. So you slide it because the vector does not change if you slide it without changing the magnitude or direction. So that's the reason why I'm sliding it, so that I can measure the included angle. That's the definition of angle between vectors. Their tails should join. Only then you should measure the angle. That's how the angle between them has been defined. Okay, bacha. Let's see whether you are able to get this. Okay. Yes, come on, my warriors. Just add both of them. 4i and there is 6i. There is minus 3j and there is plus 8j. Just add both of them. What am I going to get? This is nothing but 10i cap plus 5j cap. Now 10i cap, that's 10 here, 5j cap, that's here. So the resultant will be here. This is my vector. So this will be a bar plus b bar. So what do you think will be the magnitude of them? Obviously use Pythagoras. 5 square plus 10 square, which is 100 plus 25, which is 125, which is 25 into 5, which is 5 root 5. So 5 root 5 is there only here. So obviously this should be the answer. But just to make sure and show you what will happen if you take this as theta, okay, then tan of theta will be 5 by 10, which is half. That means theta is tan inverse of half. That's it. That's how you get it. Okay, so there we go. Let's get going to the next question coming up on your screen. So the answer should be B. Very good, very good, very good. Yes. Oh no, tan inverse of half is not 30. Be careful. Shanmugh, it's opposite by adjacent. So opposite by adjacent is tan, bacha. It's not sine. Be careful. Rohit, this is nothing but adding and superimposing. It's the same thing. Pucho Anamika, whatever you have to ask. Yep. Come on, let's get going to the next one. So before going ahead, all the theory relevant to this will be in the slides. By the way, there are two ways of adding the vectors. One which we have already done over here. You have two vectors, tail, head. So if you arrange one vector after the other, the missing side is the resultant vector. Okay. And the other method is called as the parallelogram method. So if you don't place one vector after the other vector to find the resultant, if you have both the vectors joined together originating from the same point, then you basically complete the parallelogram, and the diagonal which originates from here gives you the resultant. You can clearly see this method and this method are actually the same if you look at it technically, because if this vector is slided here, you actually get the triangle law. It's one and the same thing. Okay, so don't get confused. Now, the magnitude of any vector is given by, remember this formula. If you have a vector and another vector and the angle between them is theta, then the resultant's magnitude, this side, is given by root a square plus root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta, and the angle which the resultant makes is given by tan beta, which is b sin theta upon a plus b cos theta. All these things, is very, very trivial. I mean, you should know this by now. Okay, so this comes again by geometry. In the previous questions, remember, when I cap, j cap were given, okay, when I cap and j cap were given, we don't have to do anything. You just add I with I, j with j, you get the resultant. If you look at the previous questions that we solved, already I, j, k were given, I, j, k were given, i's will add, j's will add, k's will add, you will easily get it. So when vectors are represented in their unit form, things are very simple to add and subtract. But the moment they are given in magnitude, angular form, then you can use this formula. So both are methods depending on how the question is and how the method or what kind of method you want to use to solve that particular question. Okay, so let's see whether you can solve this question. Yes. Let's see. In parallelogram, which angle would be taken? Depends, Sonam, what you are trying to tell. See, if you have been given two vectors, let's say this is A vector and let's say this is B vector, example, and you just want to add them. So what you do, put the B vector here, slide it and put the A vector here. All you need to do is just complete the parallelogram and then starting from this, complete this diagonal. So this is basically a bar plus b bar. That's it, as simple as that. So you join the vectors tail to tail in case of parallelogram. So around when will we starting kinematics? After some time, Samarth. Yep. Sheetal, no, this is a backup thing. So basically backlog kind of class marathon. So where we are trying to catch you guys up with the current syllabus, because in the nurture series we are starting two-dimensional motion next week. So we want you guys, you know, to make sure that at least तुम्हारा basic तो हो जाए, at least you have some idea about it, so that you can at least watch the lectures which are there in our playlist, recorded ones, and you can come up to speed. Yeah, so that's what we expect you guys to do. Okay, come on, let's see. Yes, Jayavant, it is enough. In fact, it is enough for JEE Advanced also, but you need to study a lot. Yeah, you need to practice a lot. Just by watching the content, nobody can clear JEE Mains. Okay, chalo, let's see. Come on, my warriors. Okay, the correct answer is I cap plus J cap. Now, in case you forgot how to do this, the nurture series is always at 7:30, and when you subscribe to our channel, every day you will get a notification. So you can check that notification. Number 2, there is also a link for joining the Telegram group, so you can check the schedule. Plus I update the schedule on those things, and every day I show you guys the schedule. So just look at the schedule, you will get a hang of it. Usually I conduct the nurture series on the second half of the week, the first half usually for Pathfinder series. So the question is displacement. Displacement is final minus initial. It's basically the change in the position. So Ronak Bacha, it's very difficult to fix a weekly schedule. Reason being, it's YouTube. Understand, things change dynamically. When you join our pro subscription, the schedule is fixed. On YouTube, it's not possible to fix a schedule. So that's why you need to turn on the notification and download the weekly schedule. Okay, chalo. Now what is the final position? Well, that's 3 I cap plus 4 J cap plus 5 K cap minus this thing. Initial position, what is it? 2 I cap plus 3 J cap plus 5 K cap. Subtract the 2. 3 minus 2, 1 I cap. 4 minus 3, again 1 J cap. 5 minus 5, 0 K cap. That means the correct answer will be D. That's it. Okay, great. Let's get going to the next one. A vector. This is very tricky question. Let's see how many of you can get this. There is a vector of magnitude 5 and it is turned by 60 degrees. There is a vector of magnitude 5, it is turned by 60 degrees. Then two things are asked. What is the magnitude of the change? And the second part is what is the change of the magnitude? Two interesting questions. What is the magnitude of the change and what's the change of the magnitude? Let's solve this one by one. First, let's draw that vector. There is a vector of magnitude 5. It is turned by 60 degrees. That means like this. So this is also 5 and you have turned it by 60 degrees. The question is, what is the change, or rather what is the magnitude of the change? Let's try to solve this first. What is the magnitude of the change? That means they've just asked what is the change in the vector. Now I don't know whether you remember this. Change in any quantity is final minus initial quantity. It was basically vector subtraction. You can write it down like this. This is nothing but final plus negative of initial quantity. Negative of initial quantity. Subtraction is nothing but addition. So who is initial over here? This is initial. Who is final over here? This is final. So final plus negative of initial. So just put the final vector here. This is my final vector. And then add it to the negative of initial. Just flip this. Just flip this and just place it here. Remember, I'm using triangle law of vector addition. So I will get 5 over here, but it's on this side. So this is minus initial. I just negated the vector. You can see the arrow marks have flipped. Earlier the arrow mark was here. Now the arrow mark has flipped. Everybody clear? Now what you need to do is complete the missing side. This is the missing side. Look at the missing side, guys. 5 is here, 5 is here, this is the resultant. Achha. Before doing that, let's use simple geometry and you will see what has happened. Guys, this was 60 degrees, right? This was 60 degrees. I just told you this is 60 degrees. The angle which the final vector makes with the horizontal line. If this is 60, isn't this also 60 degrees? Don't you see this triangle actually is an isosceles triangle with 60 degrees as the included angle? That means if this is 60, this is 5, this is 5, that means that isosceles triangle is actually an equilateral triangle. So this is equilateral triangle. So if this is 5, this is 5, this is 60, obviously all sides are equal. Hence, this side must also be 5. This side must also be 5, and that means the change in that vector is basically 5 in terms of magnitude. So I've got the first answer. So the change of that vector magnitude wise is 5. That's how it is. Yes, Dharma Teja, there will be a lot of difference, obviously, because of the pandemic situation. Now the second part, the change in the magnitude, that is 0, because final magnitude was 5, initial magnitude was also 5. So obviously if you subtract both of them, the answer is 0. So understand the difference between the two. Change in the magnitude means you just take the magnitudes and subtract them. Just don't worry about the directions. But magnitude of the change means first do your vector subtraction and then see what's the magnitude. So I first performed the vector subtraction and then figured out what the magnitude is. Isn't this an interesting question? Shall we go ahead? Come on, guys. You are low on energy, I feel. Prashant, nobody knows, yeah, how many times JEE will be conducted next year. Forget next year, nobody knows whether the remaining 2 attempts will happen. So it's too early to say that, okay? Just concentrate on the topic right now. So vector subtraction, like I was telling you, it's nothing but addition of vectors. So subtracting 2 vectors is actually adding the negative vector, keep that in mind. And it is not commutative, means A minus B is not the same as B minus A, okay? Oh my God, Shanmukh, is it? Very, very good microphone then. If 2 vectors, this and this, are parallel to each other, then the value of lambda over here, this symbol, what do you think it is? Riyaz, the syllabus of JEE Mains is similar to that of CBSE boards, and the syllabus of JEE Advanced is less than JEE Mains. Okay, come on. Doesn't matter, it's just a symbol, it's not necessarily the wavelength, it's just a symbol which is used generally for wavelength, but it could represent anything else also. It could be linear mass density, it could be so many other things. Okay, now let's see, 2 vectors are parallel to each other. Guys, I don't know whether you have seen this. If 2 things are parallel, there will be multiples of each other. For example, 2i cap plus 3j cap. Okay, this is a vector here. If you have another vector like this, parallel to that, obviously if you take this and multiply, let's say 3 times, okay, so you'll get 6i cap, okay, 6i cap plus 9j cap. So both these vectors will be parallel. So you'll see there will be multiples of each other. Now if you observe this carefully, you will see over here 2 into what will give you minus 4? Minus 2. 2 into minus 2 will give you minus 4. 3 into what will give you minus 6? Obviously into minus 2. Think about it. Now minus k and minus lambda. Be careful over here. So guys, minus 1 into what should be done? You should multiply it by again minus 2 so that you get minus lambda. Understand that? So basically minus 1 multiplied by minus 2 is giving you minus lambda. It's all a multiple. See, understand, they are parallel to each other. If they are parallel to each other, that means there will be multiples of each other. As simple as that. So if you have a vector, a vector, if you multiply it, let's say 7 times, obviously you will get another vector which is 7a bar, or which is basically parallel to each other. That's what it is. So basically you have to multiply it by some scalar number. Correct, Sujal? Okay, very good. So Jagdish, why do you want to complicate things and find a distance between the parallel vectors? Not needed. Yeah. Can we use vector product? Yes, you can use, but it will be unnecessarily complicating the question. Why would you want to do that? Understand? So you don't want to use cross product and say A cross B is 0 and find out the cross product and then try to figure out lambda. That will be crazily difficult. Just see, guys, 2 into minus 2 is minus 4. 3 into minus 2 is minus 6. Minus 1 into minus 2 is minus lambda. So minus minus goes, so lambda will be minus 2. That's the answer. Yes. Why do you want to do that? Yes, exactly, Riaz. If you see first 2 are multiples of minus 2, third has to be, because they are parallel to each other. That's it. Okay. So why would you want to do that? Determinants form an equal to 0. That will be crazy. Oh, why have they marked answer as 2, guys? Okay, let me just change this. It should not have been 2. This should have been minus 2. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yep. Let's get going. Okay, let's get going to the next one. If a vector, this is perpendicular. The first question was on parallel vectors. The next question is on perpendicular vectors. If these two vectors are perpendicular to each other, then what is this value of alpha? This is something unknown. Oh my God. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ankit is back. Science Priya says cool. Ankit says D. Come on, all my warriors. Sheetal says D. I don't know. Come on. Come on, my warriors. Think, 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 think. Raj Gautam says B. Avantika says B. Jaswant says B. Zayad says D is always correct. All right. Come on. Swati says D. So, if they are perpendicular, it only means one thing. Vector A dot other vector is 0. In this case, use dot product, because it is very easy than doing it by some kind of geometry. For the previous question, we just saw when they are parallel, each vector is another multiple. But for perpendicular, it will not be a multiple of the other vector. The dot product will be 0. Now, when you take dot product, understand I cap gets multiplied only with I cap. Oh my God, they have just, 1 second, there is a misprinting here. This was I cap and this was J cap, guys. This was I cap and this was J cap. There is a mismatch there. Okay, I just changed it. So 2 I cap into 4 I cap. 2 into 4. That's the first term. Whenever you multiply two vectors using dot product, the i's get multiplied with i's, j's get multiplied with j's, k's get multiplied with k's. That's what happens. So j with j, that is 3 into minus 4. Add them. And the last term, 8 into alpha. 8 multiplied by alpha. The whole answer should be 0. 2 4s are 8, 3 4s are 12 with negative plus 8 alpha is equal to 0. So this is going to be minus 4 plus 8 alpha is equal to 0. So 8 alpha is equal to 4. So alpha is equal to half. That's the answer, which is option B. Correct. Yes. So it is B, guys. Option B is correct. So yes. So option B is correct. So understand this was I cap and this was J cap. I think there is a misprint out there. Okay. Don't worry. I'll get it corrected when you get the final PDF. Okay. Directional cosines, Jagdish, is a part of maths. It's part of 3D vectors in maths. It's not a part of physics. So nobody teaches in physics the directional cosines. You generally learn it as the last chapter of 12th standard when you study 3D in maths. So don't worry about directional cosines. It's too much for 11th standard to grasp right now. Okay. Yes, Sujal, D is not always correct. Why didn't we use cross product? Reason is, which rule of cross product gives you the perpendicularity test? The test of perpendicularity is on dot product. If two vectors are perpendicular, what is that rule on cross for two vectors to be perpendicular? Nothing, right? Only for dot product it is there. Yes, that's the reason for that. Okay, let's see how many of you can get this. What is the angle between I cap plus j cap and j cap plus k cap? Okay, so you should know the tests for each one of them. Hi Satvir, good evening. Hi Paticho, welcome aboard. Shanmukh says D, Charan says D. Come on my warriors, what is the angle between them? Now if you have forgotten the formula for this, everybody saying D? Okay, very good, interesting. Please read the words carefully. I, J, J, K. A vector dot B vector is A, B cos theta. So cos theta is A dot B upon A and B. Now what is A dot B? A dot B is nothing but this vector dot this vector. I gets multiplied with I. Oh, there is nothing I over there. So 1 into 0 is 0. J into J is 1. There is no K over here, so 0. So that's A dot B. Next, the magnitude of this vector is root of 1 square plus 1 square. The magnitude of that vector is root of 1 square plus 1 square. So this is going to be 1 divided by root 2 into root 2 is 2. So that's 2. So I'm going to get cos theta as 2. That means theta should be 60 degrees. A lot of you got it wrong initially. Very good, Shratman and R. Excellent. The answer is 60. A lot of you got it as D. I don't know why you got it. Yes. Okay. Be careful. Okay. Volume in the parallel pipe is a part of math syllabus, Jagdish. Guys, I'll tell you. Okay, just 1 second. Just 1 second. Okay, before we go ahead. Please understand. There are a lot of institutes. Let me make this very, very clear. Jagdish and other students. Lot of institutes who teach math syllabus in physics and they tell, oh, this is a part of physics. Guys, what is the use of finding value of a parallel pipe in physics right now for kinematics? You will use it maybe in 12th standard, but not now. Just first learn how to add, learn how to subtract. Don't unnecessarily complicate your mind by learning directional cosines, volume of a parallel pipe, area of a parallelogram. Yes, these are applications of vectors, but you will learn it in maths next year. That's a separate chapter. Don't get fooled. Please understand, a lot of institutes, a lot of teachers, a lot of YouTubers do that. I don't know why they do that. Lami's theorem, yes, Lami's theorem, perfecto. Then they talk about sine rule. Arey, Lami's theorem is nothing but sine rule. You are going to learn it in maths, in trigonometry. Just wait for it, you are going to learn it, Lami's theorem. Cosine rule, you are going to learn it in trigonometry. You know, it feels sometimes like in physics, you know, people, some teachers or some institutes want to scare the students by teaching the entire 11th and 12th standard maths in those first 2 chapters of 11th standard. Vectors and kinematics, the 2 deadliest chapters of physics. Everybody is in a hurry, they want to teach everything. Sir, integral of log of tan of x. Sir, integration by parts, sir. So derivatives of substitution and this and that. Ore bhai, first learn the derivatives of x raised to n. First learn the basic. What is derivative? What is slope? Do you understand that first? Then you go ahead. My God, why do these institutes do that? I don't know. And I'll tell you one simple thing. Okay, I show my intro slide, right? So many students got all India rank 200, 100, below 100. You go and ask all these students, okay? Probably I will call some of the students someday and ask them, what did I teach them in the first 2 months? In fact, I taught them lesser than what I taught you. I just told them what is the derivative integral of x raised to n and constant. Not even sine and cos. Not even sine and cos is integration, nothing. Only derivative of and integration of x raised to n and constant, that's it. Why? let them at least understand what is derivative, what is integration. Then you understand it and apply it in physics. Then it's rest of the things are just formulas. Sin x ka derivative, cos x ka derivative, it's just formulas. You will eventually learn that in maths. Don't study complete maths in one thing. I know a lot of people do that. They do derivations of derivatives. That's another interesting thing that happens. Derivation of derivative of sin of x. My God, why man, why? Why would you want to just, bechara bacha, 10th standard ka bacha, it's just coming up like this. Sir, what is this vector, sir? And they're like, hey, here, take this mountain, hold it. Take this mountain, hold it. This is integration, this is that, this is this. That kid is like, oh my God, what the hell is this? Oh my God, let me just fall down. Gone. First 2 months only gone. Gone. Duped. It's crazy. So, chill. Physics. First learn what is basics of addition, subtraction. Learn the basics, guys. Then you go ahead. Everything you're going to learn very soon. Okay? And look at that. So many people are already saying this happened to me in 11th. That's fine. Many students have that 11th backlog because they never get past 1D. Correct me if I'm wrong. 90% of the, I'm telling 90%, not even 20%, 90% of the students never overcome that fear of vectors 1D and 2D. They never get past that class only. Like, what the hell is that? Binomial, and Lamy, and directional cosine, and integration, parts, substitution. My God, crazy. Let's get going. Force is given. Displacement is given. Learn to calculate work. Pehle itna kar lo. Then we'll see ahead. Everything is going to be taught. I'm going to tell you all advanced stuff also. Somebody was saying, sir, that, what is that? Yeah, solid angle. You can solve questions even without solid angle. You know that? But many people don't know that. They are unnecessarily complicated. Solid angle. Check the JEE Advanced syllabus. It's not even there now. It used to be there. But you can solve. Yes, it's useful, but you can solve it even without that. So you need to know how to do it. That's what I'm going to teach. Okay. So force and displacement. What's the work done? Now, it's clearly mentioned work is force dot displacement. So dot product. Use the dot product. So why do you learn dot product? Because it's a mathematical tool which tells you how to operate on vectors. When you have two vectors, you can add them, you can subtract them, you can multiply them. And when you multiply them, there are two ways of multiplying it. Either you get a scalar, which is called dot product, or you cross product, you get a vector. Yes, so a lot of you are saying C out there, Shravan and Amarjot and so many people. Yes, so let's see whether it is correct. So force, which is 5, I goes with I, 5 into 2, okay, plus 3 into minus 1, 3 into minus 1, 10 minus 3, which is 7 joules. It's a tool which helps us calculate without having to do anything else. So answer is 7 joules, correcto. Let's get going to the next question. So scalar product, remember, is nothing but AB cos theta, and the special cases that you need to remember. When the vectors are parallel, the angle is 0. So AB cos 0 is 1, so it will become AB. When their angle is 180 degrees, it will become AB cos 180. Cos 180 is minus 1. And when they are perpendicular, this was the perpendicularity test. Perpendicularity test. So A dot B will always be 0. You can use it to test if two vectors are perpendicular. And you should know this. This is very simple. I dot I, J dot J, K dot K is always 1, because 1 into cos 0 is 1. Whereas two mutually perpendicular vectors, the dot product is always going to be 0. You should know that. Simple things. A dot A will be A square, because it will be A into cos 0. A hat dot A hat will be 1 into cos 0, which will be 1. A dot B and B dot A, commutative. They are commutative. And lastly, you can open the brackets, that means it is distributive in nature. Let's see how many of you can get this. Which of the following is not correct? Not correct mathematically. Good evening, all the people out here. Oh no, my legs are not paining. I'm fine. Come on, all my warriors, start answering the questions quickly. Figure this bit out. What do you think the final answer should be? Which of the following is not correct? Mathematically, A plus B dot C, A minus B cross C. D. Wrong. More than one options are not correct. And the answer is basically A and D. Now I'll tell you why. See, when you take the dot product, this is dot product, the answer is a scalar. This is a scalar. A is a vector. Vector plus scalar is illegal. You will be banned, you will be fined, you will be put in jail if you add a vector and a scalar. So A is wrong, not correct. This B cross C is a vector. Acha. Vector minus vector, perfectly fine, no problem. B cross C, vector. And A is also vector. So vector dot another vector, it's perfectly legal. There is no problem in that. Next, B by C, this is illegal. Mahi, just check your screen resolution. Just check your screen resolution, just check your connectivity and all of that. Vector divided by vector is not defined. It's not allowed, it is illegal. That's why this is wrong. Yep. So, that's why the answer is A as well as D. Let's get going to the next one. Question is, oh my god, Jagdish, no problem. Why vector is vector legal? I'm not sure, Zayed, which option were you talking about? Are yaar means it's just a colloquial way of saying, oh my friend. Okay, Vijay Kumar. Okay, chalo. Let's see. Torque. Torque is given to you, the formula R cross F. What is torque? You're going to learn it in rotation. Don't worry. R is there, F is there. Let's learn the determinant way of doing it. The determinant way is very easy. Else you might just take a lot of time doing this. So the determinant way says, just put I, then put minus J, start with plus, that's the rule, okay? Don't ask for Y plus first. Okay, then plus K over here. And then put the coefficients. What is the first vector? R. What is it? 3, 2, plus 3. Okay, 3, 2 and 3. Okay, next one, force. 2, minus 3 and 4. Okay. Now write down I cap over here. Just put the brackets. J cap is with the negative sign. Okay, minus J cap, and K cap is with the positive sign. Just put that K cap. Now just go via this order. This is the order by which you should go. So when it is I cap's coefficient, hide this column. 2 into 4. 2 into 4 is 8. And then go. See how I'm going. This is how you go. 3 into minus 3 is minus 9, and subtract them. Okay, so whichever component you are finding, just hide that column and go this way, multiply and subtract, multiply and subtract. Next, for J cap, 3 into 4, just hide this, 3 into 4, that's 12, into 3 into minus 2, 3 into 2, which is 6, and then subtract them. Yep, just subtract them. Similarly, for the last K cap component, just hide this, 3 into minus 3, that's minus 9, minus 2 into 2, that's 4. So what is this going to become? This is going to become plus 17 I cap, 12 minus 6 is 6, minus 6 J cap, and minus 13 K cap. This is just going to give me this as the answer, B. Yep. Oh my god, yes, the correct answer is B. Oh, Sujal, it is R cross F, always R cross F. Okay, others you will learn about all the properties of determinants. In maths class, that's a separate chapter, determinants and matrices. All of that you will learn in special chapter called, which is I think a part of 11th or 12th standard, whatever. So you will see that. Yeah, I'll give the break after vectors. Okay, just few more questions to go and then that's it, done. So vector product, actually I think this is the last question. So A cross B is AB sine theta magnitude wise, and whenever you take vector product, remember one thing. If you do A cross B, take your right hand ke 4 fingers, put it in the direction of A, turn it towards B. Turn it towards B. The thumb gives you the direction of A cross B. And remember this always, this A cross B is not just perpendicular to A vector, but it is also perpendicular to the B vector. That's always true. Keep this in mind. So when the angle is 90, the sine value will be 1. So the magnitude of that vector will be just AB. But when they are parallel, then their cross product will be 0. But please do not use this to check whether the vectors are parallel, because remember, if the vectors are parallel or anti-parallel, what did I just tell you? They will be multiples of each other. You don't have to sit and solve that determinant. Next up, okay, A cross B and B cross A are not the same. It's negative, so they are not commutative. But if you take the vector product of the vector with itself, A into A, it will be A into sine 0, because angle between two similar vectors is always 0. And you can always open up the brackets. Keep this in mind. Now you don't have to by heart this. There is a very simple rule to remember I, J, K's multiplication, and the rule is, if you go clockwise, it is positive, and if you go anti-clockwise, it is negative. What do I mean? Look at this. I cross J is K. Check this out. I cross J is K. K cross J is going to be negative I. Check this out. K cross J. Where is K cross J? K cross J. Yes, that's negative I. You can take anything. K cross I. That's clockwise. K cross I will be plus J. Check this out. K cross J. Where is K cross J? K cross J. Yes. Sorry, K cross I. My bad. K cross I is plus J. K cross I is plus J. There it is. So that's how it works. It's very easy if you go by this method. Shreyas, I'll tell you, torque ka direction nahi samajh mein aata. So I will tell you that in rotational motion, for now, remember one thing, doesn't matter whether it is torque or anything else. Let's say I have anything, let's say torque is equal to R cross F. Say for example, R is here. The force acting is here. All you need to do is just place your fingers, 4 fingers of right hand, in the direction of R. Turn it towards the force. See where your right hand thumb points. This is where the torque is. So the torque is towards you. That's what it is. So the torque vector is towards you. As simple as that. Yeah? Okay. Very warm welcome, Glenn. And you will learn more about torque in rotation. And if you are regular to our channel, don't worry. As soon as I reach rotation, you will see torque related examples and lot of questions on finding direction, magnitude, net torque, etc. on that. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, now before we take a break, remember, those of you who are going to join the pro subscription, we come up with the Vedantu improvement promise, saying that if you are at this stage right now, by the time you complete the course, you will be at this level, you're going to improve for sure. That's a guarantee. Vedantu improvement promise, which no other institute gives. And if you do not improve, if you fail, I mean, that would be really bad. That should not happen. All the fees get returned back. So that's Vedantu improvement promise. You can know more about it by checking out the link which is there in the description box below. Time for a break. Yes, time for a break. Oh my God, it's 7 o'clock already. Crazy, guys. Let's return really quick. Time for a quick break. I don't know. I'm going to do this. Guys, are you tired? Do you want to give up? No, right? At least I'm not going to give up. Yeah. 2 chapters done in 3 hours. Welcome, Corona Warriors. Oh my God, Corona Warriors. Oh no, it's not 7. What is it? Oh, it's just 5 o'clock. Oh my God, I feel so dark in this room. I should just check outside. Oh, it's daylight. I just checked it out. Guys, I just lost track of time. I'm so sorry. It felt like 7 o'clock out there. Oh my God. It's just 5 o'clock. From here, I can just see that number 7 on my computer screen. So I thought it was 7 o'clock. And then I saw it. It says 17:06. Thank God. It's just 5:06. Oh my god, just 3 hours. Yeah, don't worry. So we are going to have a big break. Okay, I'm loving this, guys. This is too cool. This is too cool. Never good. Ronak, catalysis को नहीं भूला. In fact, this stream has been simulcasted on both the channels together. So for all the catalysis people, this is going on live right now as we speak. What's the point of me doing the same thing there and here? Anyways, it's going to be the same thing, right? So might as well you guys start following our channel on Enthuse, because we are doing all of this for you. It doesn't matter whether you go via catalysis or via Enthuse. So better come via Enthuse, that will be better. Yeah. Simulcasted means it's like a cricket match happening and two channels telecasting it simultaneously. Yeah. The class started at 2 o'clock, bacha. Yeah. How much percentile we have to get in JEE Mains? Shanmukh, I would want you to get 99 and above. Hai na? Yeah, break time. Didn't you use any network for this purpose? Which network? I have just my normal broadband network, that's it. Great. So, and do not forget to hit the subscribe button. We will take a small of 15 minutes. And remember, you can get your doubts cleared through Pro subscription, and you can chat live with all our doubt experts in real time. You can send screenshots as well. Okay, so let's meet in 15 minutes. guys, welcome. Yes, so I'm back. I hope you had a lovely break out there. Time to go to Kinematics. Now can you hear me? Yes, can you hear me loud and clear, Sashida? Let me know. Yo, Science Priya. Hello, PL. Hi, Shankar. Welcome back. So those of you who are joining in new to our channel, please do not forget to smash the like button out there. Okay, and glad to know that, Glenn. Oh, don't worry, Laksh. And well, Sashidhar, I hope now you are able to hear me. Yep. So, my face pack turned into face wash. Asif, welcome back. Hi, guys. Yeah, hello, Sashidhar. Yes, yeah, you're hearing my voice. Glad to know that. Hello, Zayed, YouTube. Well, very good. Somebody was talking to their friends in the break. Hi, Malik. Welcome aboard. So, let me tell you, this is an English medium channel out here. And, we started this channel a few months back. And I'm really thankful to all of them who to make this channel grow to 51.1k subscribers. Thanks to all your love and support. So, guys, we have a lot of things even in the description box. Oh my God, that's me. All right. So in the description box out there, like all the pro courses, the crash courses, this is very interesting. You can click on this and you can get notifications so that you do not miss any of our classes. And there is one very interesting link here. Change your display picture using this link. So when you click on that link, you can download this picture. You can see so many people out here. Like I can just see right now Kalyani, I can see Yalni out here. You can just change your display picture just to show your love and support, and so that you can spread our message to others as well, so that every time somebody sees your display picture, like, hey, he is a JEE Enthuse, and then you can connect, you can bond together. The moment you see this symbol, oh, we are all JEE enthusiasts, we are all warriors, we are all in this channel, so we are all Vedans, so you can recognize each other. So you can just change your display picture using that. That's a very interesting thing which you should do. Alrighty, and warriors. Yep, warriors are back. I know PL, but a lot of people from North also are from here right now, because it's not mainly about English and Hindi anywhere. It's all about now. We are giving you guys quality content. We are covering 2021, 2022, 2023. So we have the Nurture series for 11th standard, which is a long-term batch. So we intend to cover the backlogs right now. So that's why I'm covering the backlogs for your first few chapters, so that you can attend my live classes next week on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Pathfinder is for 12th. Long-term batch on YouTube. Rank Booster is for the outgoing students, passing out students. So all of these series just for you guys. And BitSat lecture, BitSat strategy session on Saturday at 7:30. Let's get going. So guys, I need some energy. Come on, I'm on the third leg of today's marathon session. So I need your energy. Come on, put some fire, show some smileys, put some yo's, show some hearts, put some hearts out there. Hello, Sharvananar, welcome. Glad to know that, Asif. That's my intention. Lay bhari. Thank you. Yo. Thank you, Bhushan. Yay. Tomorrow's class is there. Yes. Oh, by the way, tomorrow, you know what class is there? Tomorrow we're going to have 2D motion in a plane at 7:30 for 11th standard kids. That's you. Fire extinguisher, please. No. Let the fire be on. Time to start. Let's see. Starting with a decent question, and then we'll slowly move ahead. There is a car which has constant acceleration 4 meters per second square, starting from rest. What is the displacement in the 5th second? If you remember the formula, this should be a cakewalk. Come on, my warriors. This should be a cakewalk. If you remember the formula, come on. My God, Bhushan, I think you've put up all the hearts out there. Thank you so much. Snacks are ready. Shankar, what's in the snacks, bro? Glad to know that, Sakshi. My God, Sharon Flora has a kitten in the box. Okay, come on. Okay, Nanda Kumar, come on, start solving. So which formula are you going to use? You are going to use the displacement in the nth second formula. So in the 5th second means that car which was there at t is equal to 5 in the previous 1 second, that means at t is equal to 4. From that point till this point, how much displacement did it do? One way to do is calculate the total displacement till 5, calculate the total displacement till 4 and subtract it. That's a lengthier method. There is a formula which, if you remember, that's the 4th kinematic equation. So that's u plus a by 2 into 2n minus 1. So all you need to do is substitute the values. Initial velocity, because it's starting from rest, 0, plus acceleration, that's 4, divided by 2. The value of n, that means the nth second, this is the 5th second. So n is 5 minus 1. 2 5s are 10, 10 minus 1, 9. 4 by 2, 2. 2 into 9, that's 18. Hence the answer is 18 meters. Let's see who and all have given the answer as 18 meters. Very good, Shruti, Bhushan. Then I think we have Yalini, Dharni, Rishita, Sans Priya, Sandanam. Very good. So derivation. So you can just check out my previous lectures. Also all you need to do, who is that? Rajwant. Yes, Rajwant Singhal. Just do one thing. Just take displacement till n minus displacement till n minus 1. Now substitute ut plus half at square. Just substitute the value of t as n, will get the answer. Okay, that's very easy. I mean, any 8th standard or 9th standard kid will also be able to do it. Okay, chalo. That's 18 meters. After this, let's see the next question. Beautiful question coming up on your screen. The position of a particle is given in a tabular form. This is time and this is the position. At 0, it is at minus 2. At 1, it is at 0. At 2, it is at 6. At 3, it is at 16. What kind of motion do you think it is? What kind of motion? Rajwant, if you still do not get it, don't worry, bacha. Do one thing. Till whatever step you got, just ping me on Shreyas_Vedantu. I'll help you out with the next step. I'll help you out. Don't worry. You can just do this. Should you solve NCRT? Yes, definitely you should solve NCRT back exercises, bacha. Okay. Come on, my warriors. Oh, Jayvant, you are keeping a track of the number of questions. And is this the 50th question? I don't know. C. Okay, a lot of you are saying C. Nidhi says C. Mohammad, Sai, Kalyani, Shruti, Rishita, Bhushan. All right, all of you are saying C. What if the answer is not C? What will you do, guys? Pakka. Will you hide your face? Will you hide your face if the answer is not C? Sure, guarantee, lock kiya jaye, done, is it C? Acha. Now, surprise, surprise. Here is the thing. In this 1 second, how much did it move? From 0 to 1, how much did it move? Minus 2 to 0, it has moved 2 meters. Correct? In this 1 second. From 1 to 2, in that 1 second between 1 to 2, how much did it move? 6 meters. Okay, great. We will go with D. Surprise. Wait a minute. Hold on. Welcome, Lakshmi Narasimhan Sundarajan. Yes, glad I got that name correct. 6 to 16, that's 10 meters. Now check this out. If this is x meters, this is 3x meters, and this is 2 into 5 is 10, that's 5x meters. So the ratio of displacements in equal time intervals, equal time intervals is 1 is to 3 is to 5, and this only happens if acceleration is constant, not otherwise. This only happens then. Haven't you solved that example? This is such a common example, you would have solved it in 9th standard also. Welcome, Umair. So this is very simple. 1 is to 3 is to 5, successive time intervals, you would have done this. So the answer is uniform accelerated motion, which is option A. Shruti ne muh chupa liya. Shruti has already started hiding her face. Very good. So And there is a very simple proof for that. If you are wondering, sir, where did it come from? You can do it very easily. Arey yaar, what you need to do? Use this formula, Snth formula. U plus A by 2 into 2n minus 1. Now, don't you see this 2n minus 1 is always an odd number? So every second you will get the next odd number. 2n minus 1 is always an odd number. So that's why the ratio is 1:3:5. That's how it works. It's always an odd number. Thank you, Abhishek Bacha. Thank you. I'm taking your name also. Okay. Oh, Muhammad Hisham is a 9th grader, so he's not embarrassed. Okay, fine, no problem. I give you that. Okay, so that's answer A. Let's see whether you can solve the next one. Here it is. A body moves from rest. Actually, it should be from rest with a constant acceleration of minus. Actually, wait a minute. This should not be from rest. This word shouldn't have in there. Let me just remove it. A body moves. Okay. Yes. A body moves with a constant acceleration of -5. What is the meaning of -5? It means if positive x is there, acceleration is there behind. Okay. And its velocity is +10. That means if this is positive x, velocity is that way. How much distance will it travel till the displacement is 0? Very beautiful question. Let's see how many of you can answer this within 20-30 seconds. Okay. Come on. Hello Prakhar, single, welcome. Come on, join in Bacha. So, oh my god, what is this new name? Atapattu, Jayasurya, Lakshmana, Shivarama Krishna. How many people are there together on one computer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people or 6 people? My god. Hi Challenger Man, hi Teja. Shalini, why don't you do one thing? Ping me on Shreyas_Vedantu, I'll help you out. Just ping me over there. Okay. Let's see how to solve this question. How many of you got this answer? Please post it in the chat box, whatever your answer is. Nobody yet? Let's see. Come on, think. Kinematic equation. That's it. Just use kinematic equation. Acceleration is there. Rishita says 10. Atapattu, Jayasurya, Lakshmana. All the 4 people are saying 1. Oh no, now they're saying 10. Okay. Umaid also saying 10. Teja also saying 10. Bhushan is not possible only. Okay. Okay. Zayed saying -15. Yes, Asif. Even I think so. Yalini also saying 10. Alright. Varun saying 50. Sri Rishi saying 10. Mohammad Hisham saying 30. Well, let's draw. No? First, let's draw what is happening. The velocity is 10. Velocity is 10 meters per second. This is at t is equal to 0. Okay. Now, where is the acceleration? The acceleration is always behind, this way. It's 5 meters per second square. That's opposite to the assumed direction. So, because of which it will decelerate first. Yes, it will decelerate as it goes. It will retard. Retard means decelerate. Don't think mental. Retard also has another meaning, saying mental. Okay, it's not going mental. Okay, and it stops. It stops. And then, because it is still accelerating here, what will happen? It will again come back and it will pass the same point over here. Don't you see? Again, it will accelerate over here behind. So don't you see, at this particular point, the displacement has become 0 because it has returned back to the same point. Yes, Chief Chali, you can, bacha, but don't spam. Manaswini, we are going to continue for more than 5 hours. Hold on, you see. Let's see whether you can give me that strength. Now that you see this is possible, don't you see, whatever time it takes to stop, it will also take the same time to accelerate. Okay, we can do it that way, or I can just use displacement. S is ut plus half at square s is 0. Acha. The total distance, the question is distance. So let's just find how much distance it retards for. So for retardation, think about it. If I use v square is u square plus 2as, final velocity stops, so 0. Initial velocity 10, so 10 square plus 2, acceleration negative minus 5 into s. So therefore I will get 0 is equal to 100 minus 10s. Therefore 10s is equal to 100. Therefore s is equal to 10 meters. Many of you would answer 10, but that is wrong. The question is distance. So the distance is 10 this way plus 10 this way. So it will be 20 meters. That's the answer. Nobody got it before. Nobody got it before. Everybody said 10, 30. Very good. Varun finally said, Rishabh eventually said, but yeah, initially many people got confused or gave the wrong answers. Yes, the answer is 20 meters. Sakshi, why don't you do one thing? We can discuss it in detail, not during the class like this. Ping me, man. Ping me over here. Shreyas _ Vedantu. That's my Instagram handle. Or leave a comment after the video or on the just previous video. I will look into it. Don't post it in some 5-month-old video. Then I will not be able to see. Just post it on one of the recent videos. I can see this. Yes. So the answer is 20 meters. Great. Okay. Yalini has become a monkey, hiding the face. Very good. Okay. Let's go to the next question. Yes, Glenn. Yes, Ashwin. Hello, welcome. Okay. So these are the kinematic equations. Everybody remembers this. V is u plus at, v square is u square plus 2s, s is ut plus half at square. Displacement in n second is un plus 2n minus 1 by 2 into a. So you should remember this. Displacement in n second as well. Let's do this question. Apandu. Yes, ABCD, I ate up my lunch. Umeed bacha. I am teaching at the pace so that everybody understands. You might understand a little faster, but there might be a student who might understand it slowly. So I have to think about everyone, bacha. You should also think about everyone. A Pandu standing on the top of a building which is 25 meters above the ground sees a ball exactly in front of him. Some other Pandus are playing over here. Twice. So the other Pandus throw a ball from below. It goes up. It comes in front of him twice because the ball goes up and comes down. In a time gap of 4 seconds, with what speed was the ball thrown from the ground? Not here, what from the ground? That's the question. Let's draw the situation so that we get an idea of what exactly is happening. So there is some velocity here, obviously. It will go up, it will come down, and by the time it comes down, it has the same velocity. But it was not thrown from here. In fact, it was thrown from here. So strictly speaking, I should think it would be thrown with some velocity u from the ground. Okay. What else is given? It's given from here to here, it's 4 seconds. This is 4 seconds total. 4 seconds total. Okay. Directly in front of him. So he sees it once while going up and once while coming down. So if you measure the time gap, it's totally 4 seconds. Shinmaya, who is this Pandu? Very interesting question. Nobody knows here. People have just seen, there are only photographs of him. It's like that Dawn. You have seen Osama bin Laden and all taken in photographs, but very difficult to actually see him. Let's see. Hopefully he's caught one day. Okay. So the thing is, don't you see, this is also like a projectile motion starting from here. This is also like a projectile motion starting from here and thrown with velocity v, and it comes back to the same point. Don't you see it is like a projectile motion thrown from here, it comes back to the same point. Now do you not see this is actually, basically this is nothing but the time of flight from here till here. It has taken 4 seconds. So this 4 seconds is actually the time of flight for this part. Do you see that? Yep. So think about it. Time of flight formula was 2 times velocity by g. This was the formula. So this motion is like a projectile motion which is thrown up. This is a formula which you should remember. Hence, if I substitute time as 4, 2 as 2, v I don't know, g as 10, and then this will become V is coming out to be 20 meters per second. Don't get excited and mark the answer, because the question demands with what speed was it thrown from the ground, not over there. So I know the velocity here. How can I find the velocity here? I think there is some information given. This is 25 meters. So I know what to do. I should use V square is U square plus 2as for that part. Displacement is given. Final velocity, I just figured it out. Initial velocity I need to know. So V square, that's 20 square, is U, I don't know. Acceleration, where is acceleration? It is downwards, 10 meters per second square. That's acceleration due to gravity. So that's minus 10. Why is it minus 10? Because I'm taking upwards as positive. So downwards obviously will be negative. Displacement, it's plus 20 from bottom to top. So, sorry, plus 25. Okay, so I'm going to get 400 is equal to U square minus 20 into 25. That's going to be 500. And therefore, U square will be 900. Therefore, U will be 30 meters per second. How many of you got it? Very good, Rishabh. Excellent. Closer, why will you take negative? Because upwards is taken positive in this situation, downwards is taken negative. You might say, sir, why did you take upwards positive? I will take downwards positive. Take, no problem. This will become plus, this will become minus. End of the day, answer will remain the same. Doesn't matter. Asif, we are going to learn projectile motion in the coming few days. Very good. And yes, I'm going to teach inclined plane projectile also in the 2D motion chapter. So the 2D motion chapter will have 3 lectures plus 1 advanced session. So 4 lectures together just for 2D motion. Motion in 2D projectile, inclined plane projectile, and the advanced or menti quizzes out there. Okay, so that's 30 meters per second. Isn't it such a beautiful question? A lot of people get it wrong. Yep. Great. Let's go to the next one. There was this famous song, and that, this problem reminds me of that song. No, average velocity and average speed is not the same, Mahi, because velocity is displacement by time, speed is distance by time, vector, scalar, things only are different. Yep. Zayed, I'm from Pune, bacha. Riverboat problems will happen in relative motion, not in 2D motion. It will happen in relative motion. Attapattu, Jayasurya, Lomana, Sirva Krishna. It will happen, bacha. Have faith. I'm not running away. I'm not going to do like, hey, projectile motion done. Okay, I'm going to stop the channel. I'm going to run away. No, hold on. I know the chapter names might be different in your random books, whichever you are using. Some books teach relative motion in 1D and 2D. Depends. Hold on. I'm going to teach everything. Oh my God. Yeah, seriously. Kalyani, you hit the right spot out there. Have some patience. It reminds me of the song Tip Tip Barsa Pani. So what is happening out here? There is water leaking, one of the most irritating sound, water leaking, and it is leaking at equal intervals of time. Now, when the first drop is about to reach the ground, the fourth drop is leaving the tap. That's what is happening. So I'll just mark this. This is the fourth drop. This is the third drop. This is the second drop. This is the first drop. Obviously, the time intervals between them is same. Let's say that is delta t, the time gap. Every some time interval delta t, one drop leaks, one drop leaks, one drop leaks. Hello Roshan, join in bacha. And similarly, this is also delta t. So do you see there are 3 time intervals? Meaning when the first drop would have come here, t will be 0. When that first drop reaches here and this becomes second drop, delta t time would have elapsed. When the first drop comes down and the second drop reaches the tap, okay, delta t time would have elapsed. So similarly, when the third drop comes here, second drop comes here, first drop goes even further down, 2 delta t's would have elapsed. And when the fourth drop also comes, then you will see 3 delta t's would have elapsed in total. Now, this probably should click your mind that if I know what's the total time taken by the first drop to start from the top to come down here, probably that will give me the time interval between them. So let's figure out how much time, okay, taken by first drop from the tap to the ground. Now, you can use kinematic equations. You can also use the formula which I gave you in 1D projectile. The formula was time of flight was root of 2h by g, or you can use S is ut plus half at square. Okay, S is ut plus half at square. Remember, u is 0 because it is dropped from that height. Either ways you will get the same answer, the time. So the time will come out to be root of 2 into h, which is 45, divided by g, which is 10. 45 into 2, 90. 90 by 10, 9. Root of 9, 3. So time is 3 seconds. So the first drop takes 3 seconds to fall down. In those 3 seconds, 3 time gaps have been created. So don't you see, delta t will be this 3 divided by 3, which is nothing but 1 second. That's the answer. Yes. Thank you, Ankit. Yes, closer, correct. Very good, very good, very good. That's the answer. So I hope you guys got it, that the first drop took 3 seconds to fall down. So 1 second elapsed, second drop will come. 1 more second elapsed, third drop will come. 1 more second elapsed, fourth drop will come. So 1, 2, 3. So when the first second elapsed, second drop will come. 1 more second elapsed, third drop will come. Fourth drop will come in the third second. So that's why divided by 3. That's how it is. Vijayatharan, it's not so easy for me to actually give you the answer in one line. Let's do one thing. Why don't you ping me there or leave a comment after the video? I need to analyze the situation. It's not a one-line answer. So let's interact and probably I can tell you what to do next. Okay. So yes, 1 second. Please tell what is antimatter. Satyavir, when there is good, there is also evil. Yes. For every good, there is evil. So that's what is antimatter. If there is positive charge, there is negative charge. If there is mass, there is negative mass. All those things are there. So you will learn it if you take MSc integrated courses or engineering physics and all of that. You won't learn that in JEE. Okay, so don't worry about it right now. So basically it's that. Okay. So going to the next question. What is the distance and displacement? Many people are going to get this wrong. Many people are going to get this wrong. Come on guys, show some josh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. I knew this would happen. If somebody will ask what is antimatter, one guy will come. See, Teja came. Sir, what is matter made of? Now third guy will come. Sir, what is black hole? Now fourth guy will come. Sir, what will be the radiation from black hole? Fifth guy will come. Sir, can I shoot missiles from elephant's trunk? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there we are. Closer. Very good, very good. Excellent. So guys, what's the distance and what's the displacement? Displacement meaning is final position and initial position. You just join the line. The shortest distance between initial and final position is called as the displacement. Okay, there we go. Mahi, what happened, man? Is there's a test on circular motion, Mahi, tomorrow? Chill, I'm going to do circular motion also. Hold on, give me some breathing space. I'm going to do it. Yeah. So let me complete 2D, then Newton's laws, and then friction, and then circular motion. That's how it is. Okay. Come on. There we go. Andalan, Jagtap, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do these questions. Oops. The answer should not be shown. Yeah, there we go. All right. So, first of all, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These boxes are one by one. This is initial position. What is it? 4 seconds? Yeah, 4 seconds is here. This is final. Now, A very genius person, you know what he will do? The genius person is going to join this line, sorry, this point to this point. He's going to join this and he's going to use Pythagoras theorem. Yay, this square plus this square is this square, that's the displacement. So you only told join initial and final position, that's the shortest distance, that's the displacement. Arey Baba, see what it is. This is time axis. This is not the actual path. This is a graph. Don't do that. No, I'm not tired. Yeah, so understand, this is just a graph. Remember the definition of displacement. If you want to look at it graphically, it means my x coordinate was 4 initially, and then my x coordinate is 2 finally. Don't you see, on the x-axis it's very evident my displacement is actually negative 2 meter, and if you cannot judge it like this, no worries. Displacement is final minus initial coordinate. Final coordinate 2, initial coordinate 4, that will also give you 2 meters negative. So that's the answer. Displacement is negative 2. Now, that is displacement. Now look at this. So many people are going to get distance wrong. They'll be like, sir, now okay, done, okay, fine. What is distance? Is it the length of that green color path? Some people will think magical formulas. Sir, I saw it somewhere. Distance formula for equation of a curve, we have to use that. It is derivatives, integration, some random things are there. We have to use that formula. Arey bhai, this is not the path. This is a graph. This is x. This is time. So think what it is doing. It was at 4. It went to 5. It was at 4. What did it do? That particle first went to 5. See, no bhavna samjho. Try to see what it is doing. It went from 4 to 5. X is equal to 5. Then, I don't know what happened. It just turned back. Yes, and from 5, it went to 2. From 5, it went to 2. This is what it has done. How much did it move here? So think about it. How much did it move here? 1 meter. And then from 5 to 2, I hope you can see that. From 5 to 2, how much did it move? It moved 3 meters. So plus 3. Hence the answer is 4 meters. Anandila Jagtap, why do I teach mechanics first? Very good question. I can teach thermal physics. I can teach relativity also. Yeah, why not? Waves also I can teach, thermal physics also I can teach first. Why not? Definitely. Yeah, definitely Vijayadharan you can have. Ankit, yes, I ate my lunch, but after that I didn't eat food. What is the area under this curve? Area under this curve, you need to tell me the equation, man, then I can tell you. Other than that, I cannot tell you what is the area under the curve because there is no equation given, it's just a random curve. No, I'm not tired. Yeah, okay. Got it, guys? It was more like an emotional problem. Yes, Glenn De Silva, which part you didn't understand? See, what did the graph tell us? Initially, my x coordinate was 4, initially. Then my x coordinate increased. I have gone ahead till 5. So how much meters I traveled? 1 meter. Then from 5, my coordinate changed to 2. That means I have gone back on the x-axis. By how much? From 5 to 2, 3 meters. Distance is the total length of the path. So if you go and come back, it won't get subtracted. It will keep adding. That's distance. It's a scalar quantity. So 1 plus 3 is 4 meters. Understand that? Yeah. Oh, Anandala, I can be unique. I don't want to be so unique that I teach some random things. Start from thermal physics. Very good, man. First understand what is velocity, what is the displacement. Then let's talk about thermal physics. Okay. So let's go to the next question. Very good, very good. Crystal clear, says Asif, Kalyani, very good. Sir, have you scolded someone in study? Many people, Ankit. I mean, many people have scolded them. Okay. Graph based question. Question is, what is the average velocity? Mahi bacha, distance. Okay, Mahi, think about it. I am here. Okay, just might think I'm here. I travel 1 meter. I travel 1 meter. Okay, stop. I turn. I go like this. 3 meters. What is my total distance? 1 plus 3, no? That's what it is saying. 1 meter ahead, 3 meters behind. So this is coordinate axis, this is time axis, this is not the path. Understand difference between graph and the actual path. This is telling me at what time, where am I? It's just telling me on the number line, where am I? So at time 0, I'm at whatever, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. X is equal to 4. I went ahead by 1 meter. I came back by 3 meters. That's what it is. Okay. Let's see. Have I hit any student? My God, Satyavir. No, I have not hit any student. Please. What kind of question is that? Alright. So, a lot of you are saying D. Mohammad Hisham saying C. Raghutanam saying C. Bhushan also saying C. Thank you, Shravan. Venkatesh, this class will go on for at least 1 more hour. Okay. At least. Okay. So, I'll tell you what. Again, this average velocity. What is the meaning of average velocity? It is displacement by time. This was initial position. This was final position. Don't you see my displacement is minus 2 meters? My x coordinate initially was 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Then it became 2. So displacement, I just did this question. So it is minus 2. In how much time? That's 4 seconds. So that's minus 0.5 meters per second. That's the answer. Correct. Got it? No, don't take slope. Like that. Oh, for average velocity, yes, you can find that. For displacement, you don't have to take slope. Yes, you can take the average slope. You can just draw that line. You can take height by base. It's one and the same thing. Okay. So that's minus 0.5. Let's see whether you can solve this. When is the velocity 0 in this to this interval of time? Am I a stylist? No, I'm not a stylist. Okay. But I'm stylish maybe. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm not getting late. Do you... Satyavir, obviously I know Wasim, but sir, man, he's on my channel, obviously, I would know. Okay, come on. 2 seconds, obviously, yes, correcto. Correcto, correcto. Yes, Krish, correct. Hello, Jagdishwar. When is the velocity 0? See, over here, in this part, my velocity is positive. Why? Because I am going in this direction. My x coordinate is increasing. So, velocity is positive. Whereas, for this part, okay, for this part, what you will see, my velocity will be negative. Why? Because I am going backwards, my x coordinate is decreasing, so velocity is negative, that means it's going backwards, yes. So there is a point when the velocity changes the sign from positive to negative. If there is a number, it goes from positive to negative. Obviously, it has to cross 0, no? If you are in Nepal and if you want to come to India, you have to cross the border. That border is 0. So this is 0 velocity. So that's basically 2 seconds. Hence, that's the answer. Yes. Great. That's the answer. Okay. Let's get to the next question on graph again. What is the average acceleration? Now be careful. This is velocity versus time. Yes, this is velocity versus time. Yep. So let's see whether you can do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, my warriors. Sukanya, I have already taught capacitors in one shot in 0 to hero series. Just check out the playlist, it's there. And also I have taught it in the Pathfinder in 3 to 4 classes. So in one shot, 0 to hero, in multiple lectures conceptually if you wanted, Pathfinder series. Playlist is already there. Okay, let's see whether you can do this. This is velocity versus time. So average acceleration is change in velocity divided by the time taken. So what is the change in the velocity? Okay, in the first 3 seconds, right? 1, 2, 3. This is the point. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you look at it carefully, you will notice this much is the change in velocity. From here to here, this is the change. How much is it? 4 minus 1, which is 3. In how much time? 3 seconds, obviously. That's the time. So change in velocity, 3. Time taken, 3. Hence, answer is 1 meter per second square, which is option D. That's it, done, done. Very easy, very good. Excellent day. Jagdishwar, you said D, that's wrong. Okay, yes, Glenn, yes, Satyavir, D, correcto. Let's get going. Now, going to derivatives. This is very important. Yes. See guys, when we talk about slopes and areas, this chart will be very, very useful for you. X, V, A. Remember it in this order. Position, velocity, acceleration. When you go down, it's always derivatives. So, when you go from position to velocity, it's dx by dt. Rate of change of position with respect to time. So what that means is basically, this dx is a very small displacement and this is very small time. So that's why this velocity will give you instantaneous. Small displacement upon small time will be dx by dt. Do not be foolish to cancel that d because d is not a variable. It's dx. It's not d into x. It's d of x. That means change of x. So don't cancel that d. And this dx by dt is also the slope of position versus time. For those of you who are wondering what the hell is slope, so if you have a graph of position versus time and let's say you draw it like this and I want to know what the hell is the velocity here, what you need to do is draw a tangent. This is nothing but a tangent. Then check what angle it makes. The tan of theta is nothing but the slope, which is nothing but dx by dt, which is nothing but v. So for example, let's say this theta is 60 degrees, example. Then the velocity will be tan of 60, which is root 3, which is 1.73 meters per second. That's the answer. That's what it means. Average velocity is not total velocity by total time. No, Mahi. Average velocity is, understand, total displacement by time. Average acceleration is total change in the velocity by time. Understand that. Slope is represented by m in that formula for mx plus c. I hope that is clear. Yep. Now, same thing when you go from velocity to acceleration. Yes, exactly same thing. Rate of change of velocity, that's the small number over here, is small change in velocity, that's the small time. And the slope of velocity time gives you acceleration. That means over here, instead of x, you should have v, and this will be, change slightly little bit over here. So tan theta is slope, which is dv by dt, which is acceleration. So that's how things change. So instead of x versus time, you have velocity versus time. So that's when you go downwards, you take derivatives. Obviously the opposite of this is integration. So when you find area, now this is a catch, now just like to mention it, hold on, I'm just going to complete this and then I'm going to start with some problems. Velocity time graphs, area gives you displacement or delta x, keep that in mind, which is also the integration of velocity with time. So it's exactly opposite of derivatives. And when you go from acceleration to velocity, the area under acceleration time gives you change in the velocity. So that's how you get, all these things. If you remember this graph, it's going to be very useful. Now, at the end of the day, what is derivatives? It's nothing but the slope of the function. So you should know the different formulas. So let's see how many of you remember the formula for x raised to n. Derivative of x raised to n is, that means when I say derivative of x raised to n, what do I mean? I have x axis here, on the y axis I have x raised to n. So what's the slope of that line? What's the slope of that line? Very good, it is nx raised to n minus 1. That's the meaning of that. Similarly, if I have sine of x, so what's the derivative of sine of x? That's going to be cos of x. Sorry, cos of x. Yep, derivative of sine is cos of x. Yep. Similarly, derivative of cos of x. What is the derivative of cos of x? It's negative sine of x. Yes, negative sine of x. Very good, very good. I can see all my warriors typing it out. And finally, simple formula, d by dx of constant. What is the answer over here? Derivative of a constant. Hey, come on, my warriors. Think about it. Delta means change or small amount. Delta means change. Small change is d. Okay, very good. That's 0. So you should know the basic formulas out here. Derivative of constant, derivative of x raised to n, derivative of sin x, cos x, tan x, derivative is sec square x. Okay, let's start solving some questions based on this. Well, I'm going to make up questions for all of you. Let's see how many of you are going to do this really quick. There we go. What is the derivative of x raised to 12? Come on guys, with respect to x. Come on my warriors, what is the derivative of x raised to 12 with respect to x? Come on, type the answer in the chat box. I'm reading all your chats. Yes, Abhinav, I can speak Hindi. Yes, Aishwarya, very good. 12 x raised to 11. Beautiful, excellent. Next question coming up on your screen again. What is 12 x square minus sin x plus 4? What's going to be the derivative of this? Come on. So whenever you have multiple terms, separate them out and the constants just take it outside. So it's just d by dx of x square minus d by dx of sine of x plus d by dx of 4. What is the derivative of x square? It's 2x. Sines is cos, constants is 0. So it's 24x minus cos x. Let's see how many of you write it down. Very good. Sansviya, Aishwarya, Dhairya, Yalini. Yes. This is for class 11th, bacha. Rishabh, very good. Similarly, let's see one last question. What is the derivative of 1 by x with respect to x? What is the derivative of 1 by x with respect to x? Come on, my warriors, what will the answer be? Acha, first, take it upstairs. D by dx, x raised to minus 1. Now, put that minus 1 outside and x raised to minus 1 which is minus 2. So it will be minus 1 by x square. Let's see how many of you gave it. Ooh, very good. Some of you, yes, have taken Satyavira session on derivatives. Teja is sweating already, my god. Minus 1, x raised to minus 2 which is 1 minus 1 by x square. Yep, be careful. Okay, great. Now, let's see if we can solve this. Find the velocity if the displacement is given by 3t cube. Very simple question. Let's see how many of you can get this. Find the velocity. This is a quick revision so that you cover up all your backlogs, guys. You feel comfortable. Yes, come on. What is the velocity? What is the velocity? Jagdishwar, what you are saying, ln of x is for integration. It's derivatives. So be careful. Yep. So, velocity is dx by dt. Oops. Velocity is dx by dt. So, it is derivative of 3t cube. 3 comes outside and that 3 also comes outside into t square. So, 9t square. Beautiful. A lot of you got 9t square. Yes, very good. Excellent. Let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. Find the acceleration at 1 second given x is 3t cube. Acceleration. Try to think. X, V, A. X is given. You have to find acceleration. So what will you do? Let's see how many of you can give the answer really quickly. Aishwarya saying 18. Rajendra saying 99. Once 9. Then Suman saying 18. Excellent. Some of you got it correct. So first find velocity, which is d by dt of x, which is d by dt of 3t cube, which is 3 into 3 into t square, which is 9t square, which we just figured it out. Acceleration is dv by dt, which is d by dt of 9t square. 9 comes outside. T square's derivative is 2 into t raised to 1, which is 18t. And the question is at 1 second. So substitute time as 1 second. So obviously acceleration will come out to be 18 meters per second square. So that's how simple derivatives are if you know the formulas. Satyaveer, I see in Bangalore, man. Okay, let's go into the next question coming up on your screen. There is a particle. It starts from the origin with acceleration. And the relation between x and time is given by this. What is the initial velocity? Come on, let's see how many of you can get this. Yes, Glenn, I have already covered derivatives and integration in one dimension motion. Yeah. Well, initial velocity, be careful. Come on, think about it. Marathon is feeling nice, very good. Satyavar, it is not difficult. Think carefully. Some of you got the wrong answer. X is given. From this you will get velocity, which is dx by dt. So derivative of this, 2's derivative 0. 5 into t raised to 1's derivative is 1. Plus 7t square's derivative will be 7 into 2t. That's what you will get. So it will be 5 plus 14t. But the question is initial. That means time should be 0. So substitute time is equal to 0 here. So initial velocity will be just 5 meters per second. That's the answer. Yeah. So don't have to put time. Don't leave it in terms of time. Substitute time is 0. That's why you get answer as 5 meters per second. That's the meaning of initial. Let's see whether you can get the next one. The motion of a particle is described by the equation a plus bt square. A is 15. Okay, A is 15. B is something else. B is 15 centimeters. B is 3 centimeters per second. The instantaneous velocity at time 3 seconds will be. Come on, let's see how many of you can get this question. The motion of a particle is given, x as a function of time, A is 15 units wise. And B is 3 centimeters per second. What will be the initial velocity at 3 seconds? A lot of you are saying B. Well, let's figure this out. Again, velocity is dx by dt. So derivative of this, A is a constant, so derivative is 0 plus bt square. So derivative of t square is 2t, and therefore I'll get 2bt. Now the question is at 3 seconds. So substitute t is equal to 3. So 2 into b is 3 into 3. So 3 3s are 9, 9 2s are 18. So that's option B, correcto. Yes, this is how derivatives is, guys. Trust me. Okay, so at least if you learn this much, that will be very good. Trust me. Okay. So 12th also want this not to cover the portion again, but for teaching new chapter it will be nice. I didn't understand what do you mean by that, Krish. Will we get session PDF? Yes, obviously you will get. The displacement is given by this. Acceleration at 2 seconds is question. Come on, try to solve this question. Displacement is given. What is the acceleration at 2 seconds? Come on. Science, Priya, Shruti, A. Everybody is saying A. Interesting. Go. Achha. Come on, my warriors. Figure this out. Okay. Come on, figure this out. Say A or B. Well, if X is given, finding acceleration means differentiating it twice. So V is derivative of that. So 2 into 2t plus 1 plus 0. So that's going to be 4t. Yes, that's what is going to be 4t, correct. And plus 1. Now from this acceleration, think about it, derivative of this will be 4. Derivative of time is 1. Derivative of 1 is 0. Okay, so that's going to be 4 meters per second square, and that's a constant. So the answer is A. Yay. Be careful. So you don't have to substitute anything, bacha. You don't have to substitute because it came out to be constant. It's a constant value, so don't have to actually substitute anything. Yes. Okay. 4 meters per second square. So let's solve some questions on integration now. Let's solve some questions on integration. It will be very interesting to look at that. What is integration? I have been telling you, it's just opposite of derivatives. So if you know the formula for derivatives, you obviously know the formula for integration. Now remember guys, if I have integral x raised to n dx, the value of the integration is basically thinking whose derivative is x raised to n. So that's going to be x raised to n plus 1 by n plus 1, but there is always a c here because when you differentiate, the derivative of constant is always 0. So we always leave it with the benefit of the doubt, thinking that this function when differentiated gave me that x raised to n. So there could be a constant which will not be visible when you take the derivative. So that's why you give it the benefit of the doubt by putting some unknown constant. Okay, that's how it is. Okay, don't worry Tipu, we're going to see some formulas, and remember integration means area under the curve, area under the curve. Whenever you have this c, it is called as indefinite integration. Now when you see these numbers over here, like something like a and b, this is called as the lower limit, and this b is called as the upper limit. So what you need to do is, when you integrate this, first substitute b, then substitute a, and whatever you get, subtract the 2. So when you substitute b, you might get b raised to n plus 1 by n plus 1. When you substitute a, you might get a raised to n plus 1 divided by n plus 1. Now subtract the 2, that is called as definite integration, substituting it. So two types of integration, remember that. Okay, great. So now there are different formulas just like you had for derivatives. So let me just show that to you. Integral of x raised to n, I just showed that. Integral dx is just x. Okay, integral dx is x. If you do not believe this, think of it this way. Think of this as 1 dx. Whose derivative is 1? X's derivative is 1. So x's derivative is 1. So that's why integral of dx is just x plus c. Integral of sine is cos fx with a negative symbol. Reason, derivative of cos is minus sine. So derivative of minus cos is plus sine. So that's why things are opposite. Try to compare it guys. It's always better to compare it. Try to see this, derivative of sine of x is cos of x, but integration of sine of x is negative cos of x. Similarly, derivative of cos of x is negative sine of x. So integral of cos of x is plus sine of x. So it's always opposite with signs. A lot of people jumble the signs in derivatives and integration, especially for trigonometry, sine and cos. Be careful. Yep. Yes, so if initial and final velocities are given, can you substitute the limits? Yes, that's what the whole point of integral is. Okay, Brijmohan Yadav, you will be doing the proof in maths in 12th standard. Right now, just take it for granted and just learn the application point of integrals. Let's do some questions. Let's see. Okay, Glenn, try this out, man. Let's see how many of you can do this integral. Come on, let's do these integrations. First of all, okay, I have this integral x cube minus sine x. Okay, integral x cube minus sine x, and I want to find the integral of this. Let's see how many of you warriors can post up the answer. Kalyani, that usually happens not just for you but many students, because when you see things are in the flow because somebody is guiding you. It's like you seeing somebody drive and you driving it yourself. So unless you practice driving, you won't get that confidence. You might have seen somebody, if you have taken a ride on your scooter, if you see somebody ride a scooter, you feel it's easy. But when you're young, when you were first given that scooter, you find it difficult. Why? Because you have not had practice. But now, after a lot of practice, you will find it very easy. So that's just a matter of practice, nothing else. Okay, a lot of you have given the answer. Well, integral of x cube, that's x raised to 4 upon 4. Sines integral, it's minus or plus. Be careful, yeah, be careful. Sines integral is minus cos. And do not forget that c. So this will be x raised to 4 by 4 plus cos of x plus c. Excellent. Let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. 1 by root x plus 1 plus root x. The whole thing dx. We have to integrate this. Let's see how you can do this now. No problem, even if you cry and solve, that's okay. Cry, no problem, but solve. Solve on your own. First, try to express it in powers. Integral 1 by root x is nothing but x raised to half dx. Just separate out the terms. Next, it's 1 dx. Next, it's just x raised to half dx. Don't keep it below, it doesn't look good. So bring it on the top, so it will look like this, x raised to minus half. Now, integrating all of this might be little bit easy using x raised to n formula. Use the x raised to n formula. So what is the x raised to n formula? X raised to n plus 1. So minus half plus 1, which is half, divided by half, plus integral of 1, what is it? X, plus integral of x raised to half. X raised to half plus 1 is 3 by 2 upon 3 by 2. Okay, and do not forget that c out there. So what are you going to get? 2 will go on the top. This is x raised to half, that means root of x plus x, and 2 will go on the top, so 2 by 3, and that's x raised to 3 by 2 plus c. That's the final answer. Very good. So many of you have given the answer. Excellent. Excellent. Tipu, how's Sharif? Don't worry. If you did not understand anything, I'll tell you one simple thing you should do. See, this is what is there in integration. At least you understood that it's nothing but formulas. Just nothing but formulas. So do one thing. Just go to this channel, which is our channel, we Enthuse. Okay. Now go to playlists. Go to playlists. Oops. Okay. Go to playlists and go to physics section. Once you go to physics section, you will see units and dimensions, vectors, 1D kinematics. Click on 1D kinematics. Now once you click on 1D kinematics, you are going to see a beautiful playlist out here. 1D kinematics lecture 1, 2, 3 and all of that. Do you see derivatives, integration, non-uniform motion? I have covered in detail again over here. So you just need to check it out properly. You just need to check it out properly. Okay. So let's go to some more problems. It's nothing but problem solving. It's nothing but formula application. It's nothing but substitution if you understand it. Okay, no problem. Somebody will be there who would not have been left. Okay, what is the answer for this? Come on guys, let's see how many of you can get this. Come on my warriors. 3x square minus sin x dx. What is the integral for this? Integration is also there, derivatives is also there. Is it necessary to consider C? Yes, Nainikash, NM, you need to for indefinite. When you do not see anything in the top or bottom, limits are not there, you need to put plus C, because understand integration is opposite of derivatives. So when you differentiate something, if there is a constant, the constant's derivative might become 0, rather will become 0. So to give it the benefit of the doubt, you always put a constant, because the integration is opposite of derivatives. Okay, cool. Let's see how many of you have got this. Integral of 3x square, that's 3, x raised to 3 by 3 plus, minus. Integral of sin x is minus cos x and plus c. So this is going to be x cube plus cos x plus c. That's the answer. Hey, very good, very good, very good, very good. Excellent. So that's the answer. Beautiful. Let's see how many of you can do this with limits. With limits. How many of you can do this with limits? Okay. Now I know many of you will get scared the moment limits comes. Don't worry. It's okay. Just try it out. Do it step by step. the thing to solve with limits is, first solve it like a normal integral. 7x square, so 7 comes outside, x square is integral, plus x cube is integral dx. Just don't worry about the limits so much now. First at least do the normal integration. Now 7 is as it is, x square is integral, use the formula x raised to n plus 1, that means 3, divided by n plus 1, that is also 3. Okay. Now because there are limits, just put this in a square bracket. Put 1 and 2 as it is over here. Okay. Plus integral of x cube will be x raised to 4 divided by 4. Again put square brackets, put 1 over here and 2 over here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing inside YouTube. Now what you need to do is basically first put the upper limit, then put the lower limit. So let's do this. First putting the upper limit. So first put 2. So 2 cube by 3. Then put the lower limit, 1 cube by 3. And now subtract the 2. That's the meaning of limits. Subtracting by putting the limits, that's what is definite integration. There is no c over here. That c is not there. Reason, because when you subtract these two, the c will also get cancelled out. So that's why there is no c in that answer. Next, try this out. First put 2. So 2 raised to 4 by 4. Then put 1. So 1 raised to 4 by 4. Now subtract the 2. Subtract the 2. Okay. Anandalan Jagtap, you will learn integration by parts in 12th standard in maths. Okay. Don't worry about integration by parts right now. If you are in 11th, if you are in 12th, Shimon sir will teach you. Don't worry. And we'll just use it in physics. Should you watch integration video to understand? Yes, Glenn, you should understand, but at least watch it right now. Very good, Tipu. I love your dedication and love your spirit, man. Very good. Satyaveer, hold on. Tipu is nobody who is going to give up. He's not going to give up. He's going to fight for it. And if you give up, obviously you'll not understand. If you don't give up, you'll try and understand it. Yeah. So now it's just a matter of calculation. So 3 is common, just take it outside. 2 cube is nothing but 8. 8 minus 1, well, that's 7. Okay, 8 minus 1, that's 7. Okay, plus this 4 is going to just come out. Okay, 2 raised to 4, 16. 16 minus 1 is just 15 out here. Okay, now you just need to do this math and you'll get it. You'll get it. 4 hours. How 4 hours, man? No. Oh, it's just 6:30, is it? Oh, it's just 6:30. Acha. Okay, I thought it was 7:30. Alright, so 7 into 7, 49 divided by 3 plus 15 divided by 4. Just put it over here. Now cross multiply and see what do you get. Cross multiply. No, I'm not tired. Come on, cross multiply and see what do you get. 4 and 3, denominator should be 12. 49 into 4, 15 into 3. 15 3s are 45. 49 into 4, come on guys. It's 196. 196 plus 45. Come on, 196 plus 45. Come on, my warriors, figure this out. You should get it. 241 by, no, not 221 by 12, 241. Yes, 241. 241 by 12. Now 241 by 12, what is it? Or will it be 221, man? Yeah. So, yes. Okay. Come on, guys. My God. Yeah. It's D. Yes, Yalini. Why are you guys doing like that? 221. If one person said 221, everybody is copying 221. Be careful. Yes, the answer is 20.08. Yeah, you can see that. 241 divided by 12. Yep, that's the final answer. Beautiful. Now, if you have understood this, let's do some really good problems. Okay. Chalo, let's do this question. One second. Okay, so I'm just going to go back a little bit. 1 second. Yeah, because I need this. Where did it go? Yeah. Now, let's do some more practice, because I know some of you want some more practice on derivatives and integration. Let's try and do this. So let's say for example, you have been given, x is equal to t cube, and let's say y is given to be, let's say, sine of t, and then you will be asked something like this: find dy by dx. You will see these kind of questions. Now you might be wondering what to do now. See guys, whenever you differentiate something, okay, this variable and this variable has to be the same. Yes, they have to be the same. Now if you notice over here, y is a function of time. So if you try and differentiate derivative of y with respect to x, what you will get is basically derivative of sine of t. But this is t, this is x, you cannot differentiate this. You need to convert it. You need to convert it, and there is a very simple way to do that. What's the simple way? The simple way is multiply and divide by the same alphabet, same variables. So all you do is dy by dt divided by dx by dt. Just multiply and divide by the same thing. That's called as the chain rule. So anyways, it gets cancelled out, but it helps us solving the question. Derivative of y. Acha, now I can do this. This is derivative of sine of t divided by d by dt of x. What is x? That's t cubed. So sine's derivative is cos t. Yep, sine's derivative is cos t. I hope this is clear. And t cube's derivative is nothing but 3t square. Yes, correct ABCD. Yep, that's how it is. That's how it is. So that's how you differentiate when things are in terms of some other things. Use chain rule, multiply and divide by the same number. Okay, let's do one more question so that you guys understand it. Let's say, for example, v is equal to x square, and the question is to find acceleration. Okay, the question is to find acceleration in terms of x. Find acceleration in terms of x. Let's see what we can do. Now acceleration is dv by dt. But hold on, the moment I substitute velocity over here, that's x square, I cannot differentiate this because x should be differentiated with x, time should be differentiated with respect to time. That's something which you should know. Now to do that derivative, multiply and divide by the same number. So multiply by x and divide by x, that's all. So dx square by dx, and just again multiply by dx and just divide it by dt. Now I can differentiate this. What's the derivative of x square? I know that. That's nothing but 2x. Now you might be wondering, sir, what the hell should I do with this guy? Oh, you should know that dx by dt is actually velocity. So that's nothing but v. Alright. Now here is the thing. Don't leave the answer here, because the question demands us to find acceleration in terms of x. That means just substitute x. What is it? Substitute velocity in terms of x. What is v in terms of x? It's nothing but x square. So it's going to be 2x cubed. That's the final answer. Done, done, done. Yes, that's how it is. Got it? Got it? Got it? Got it? Yeah, that's how you use chain rule, guys. That's how you use chain rule. Excellent. Similarly, is differentiation of inverse trigonometric functional? You didn't tell? Jagdish, again, man, Jagdish, what should I do with you? You will learn it in 12th, then use it. You see, understand, this is a 11th standard class, bacha. I will obviously not tell inverse trigonometry functions ke formulas. Again, you are asking the same thing. Jagdish, who has brainwashed your mind? Please tell me, man. You should not get brainwashed, man. Okay? Obviously, you will learn that in 12th standard in maths class. Next question. Now, Let's do a question based on this graph. Lot of people are going to get trapped over here. Okay, so this is x and this is t, and let's say I give you the graph, and the graph is something like this and goes like this. This is 45 degrees, this is also 45 degrees, and let's say this is 2 seconds. The position versus time graph changes like this. Now the question is to find out, okay, to find out the average acceleration in the 2 seconds. That's the question. This is a question on slopes, derivatives, and basic kinematics. Let's see how many of you can do this. Come on, my warriors. Yes, Jagdish. When will you solve Eurodo? Will you solve it when you are just entering into 11th or when you have completed the syllabus? Tell me that answer first. When will you solve Eurodo? Yeah. Oh, x2 minus x1, what t2 minus t1? That's wrong, Thew. Read the question carefully. Average acceleration in 2 seconds. The question is average acceleration in 2 seconds. Tan theta. Okay, what will tan theta give me, Rishabh? Think about it. First, go by definition. What is average acceleration's formula? Isn't it final velocity minus initial velocity divided by the time taken? This is the formula. Change in velocity upon the time taken. Yes. Now, yes, that's what we are trying to figure out, how to start this question. Nothing else is given. Now, is the time interval given? Is the time interval given? Yes. Is the final and initial velocity given? I don't think so, it's given. Do I need to figure that out? Yes. But how do I figure that out? Acha, I know this. Velocity is tan theta, which is slope of x versus time graph. Is this position versus time graph? Yes, it is. Satyavir, what answer you want, man? Do you know problems of tangent called differentiation? What do you mean by that? What should I answer for that? I will say yes. What is the point in that? Okay. Okay. Now think about it. This is the tangent drawn initially. So what should be my initial velocity? It should be tan 45. What's tan of 45? That's 1. I got the answer. Here the slope is negative. In fact, I should take this angle, which is minus 45. It's not on the top, it's below. So actually speaking, the final velocity is minus tan 45. Reason being, I'm measuring this angle, not that angle, and the slope is downwards, it's negative. So what will it be? It will be minus 1. Now I think I know final velocity is minus 1, initial velocity is plus 1, time interval is 2, so minus 1 is minus 2 divided by 2, which is minus 1 meter per second square. That's the final answer. Yep, that's the answer, guys. Got it? So in SHM we often use differential equations. Please give some idea about it. Anandan, differential equations, I will talk about it in SHM. I don't want to confuse right now because a lot of the students out here are 11th standard students who are just entered into 11th. So don't worry, when we talk about SHM, we'll talk about it. But just to give you an idea, just like linear equations, solution gives us the answer of the variables. The solution of a differential equation gives you a function. And you will learn more about it in SHM. For now, it's not needed. Now I have a brilliant question for all of you. Now let me draw some modern art out here. This is time. This is time and this is x. Alright, this is time and this is x. Let's see how many of you get this correctly. There are multiple graphs out here. I'm drawing some modern art. I hope you like this modern art. This is particle 1, this is particle 2, 3, particle 4, 5 and 6. Only 2 and 5 are straight lines. 1 and 4 are curving upwards. 3 and 6 are curving downwards. Let's see how many of you get this. Oh my god, Asif, I don't know why you are blocked, but glad to be back. Okay, nice drawing. Glad. How it became minus 1? Zayed, minus 1 is minus 2. Minus 2 by 1 is obviously 1. Love you too, Mitashu Patel. Hi, Badri. Welcome aboard. Okay. Now, what to find? Question is, which particles have constant velocity? Which particles have constant velocity? Come on, guys. Answer this question. Which of these particles have constant velocity? These are the graphs of position versus time. Okay. Very good. Very good. This is slope constant. 5 also constant. So both of them have constant velocity. So hence 2 as well as 5. Beautiful. Now the next question. Which of them have positive velocity? Which of these graphs have positive velocity? समीर जागती कर रहा हूं मैं. क्या कर रहे थे इतने 2 महीने? What were you doing? Why did you not clear backlogs? Why were you not attending live classes? है ना? First I should ask you that. Suddenly जाग गए, 12th में हो तुम लोग. 11th वालों का you can understand, they just cleared their board examinations. They were quite dicey. 1, 2, 3, 1 and 4, none, 1. Hello everyone. Come on, my warriors, think about it. Hello class 10 CBSE. Come on, my warriors, think. Well, I'll tell you what. All of you are wrong. Yes, I'll tell you why. Because the answer is all of them. Yeah, the answer is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. All of them. Now you might be wondering why all of them. What is velocity? Velocity is slope. Now check this graph. Draw a tangent. Check this graph. Draw a tangent. Isn't the slope positive? Positive slope. Check this graph. Positive slope. Check this graph. Draw the tangent. Even for this graph, if you draw a tangent, the slope is positive. Even for this graph, slope is positive. Fifth graph, positive. This graph, positive. All of them are positive, guys. All of them. Understand? So that's why. Very good, Samir. You realize a mistake. Don't worry, Samir. Chill. We'll have something like that. But for now, start watching the replays. It's better to watch it in detail, all the lectures. We'll see what to do. Okay. So hence, the answer is all of them. Is that clear? Everybody understood this? Everybody understood this? Very good. Hello, Nanda Kishore. Welcome aboard. All right. My God, you are in 2 channels. Okay. So, next question. For which particles velocity is increasing? For which particles the velocity is increasing? Let's see how many of you can get that. 3 and 6, Rajendra. Understand, for 3 also, if you draw a tangent, the angle made is positive. So slope is also positive. It might be going down, but still the slope is positive. It is still steep. The slope is decreasing, but it is still positive. Okay. I hope now that makes sense. Velocity is increasing. Come on, guys. My warriors, figure this out. All right. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. Everybody saying 1, 2, 4, 5. Interesting. Velocity is increasing. Guys, what is wrong with you? Here only you just said 2 and 5 velocity is constant. Just now you said constant velocity 2 and 5. How can 2 and 5 be the answer? Velocity is increasing means the value of velocity should increase. Obviously 2 and 5 is not the answer. Be careful. It's not 2 and 5. Yes. In fact, you draw a tangent here. Don't you see, if there is a slope here, this slope has increased further. If there was a slope here, the slope has increased. And what is slope? Slope is velocity. So isn't the velocity increasing because slope is increasing? So 1 is the answer, obviously. 2 is out of question because it is constant velocity. How about 3? Guys, the slope is decreasing. If slope is decreasing, velocity is decreasing. Hence, obviously 3 is not an option. 4, well, that's an option because you can see the slope again increases. And remember, slope is nothing but velocity. slope and velocity are synonymous. It's increasing. So 4 is also an option. 5 and 6 are very similar to 2 and 3. Ruled out. Yep, very good, very good. So answer is 1 and 4 only. Let's do one more question. Coming up on your screen. Now guys, this you have to get it. You have to get it. I mean, come on. If you don't get it, I'll feel bad now. Okay, this is time. Let's see. It's getting trickier now. This time, this is again velocity, and with popular demand, I have drawn the modern art again. So, lot of demand out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's see this time how many of you get this correct. So 6 particles, 6 graphs. Consider this part of the graph and answer the question for velocity time graph. Let's see how many of you can do this. Well. For which graphs is velocity positive? For which graphs velocity is positive? Let's see how many of you can get this. Come on, my warriors. Come on, my warriors. 1 and 4. Rajendra says all. Interesting. Oh, come on. Just use in wave on string chapter. Oh my god. Where did you use it, man? Modern art. 1 and 4, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Trusty saying all. Asif saying all. Interesting. Arun saying 1 and 4. Come on. CBSE 10th class saying all. Come on, my warriors. Don't ask me that, Vijay Kumar, then. Guys, it's simple. Velocity is positive. This is above the axis. This is positive. This is negative. Don't you see 1, 2 and 3 have positive values? So obviously the answer is 1, 2 and 3 only. Can you not see that? Can you not see that? 1, 2 and 3 are above the time axis, values are positive. These are negative values. Obviously 1, 2, 3. Why will 4, 5, 6 be the answer? Yes, in finding the wave velocity of the particle, but that's for a different thing. That used to be y versus x graph. You have that sine wave and all of that. Oh my god, 70% data exhausted in one marathon. Let's see whether you can get this. In which graphs velocity is constant? Come on guys, uniform velocity. Or rather, I'll put it this way, uniform velocity. Come on, answer this question. Answer this question. Uniform velocity. Which graphs have uniform velocity? Come on, my warriors, you should get this. I'll feel bad. People are saying 2 and 5, 2, 4, nothing. Alright, I don't know. 2, 4, 2, 5, nothing. Interesting. Oh, people are confused again. Glad, Asif. My god, thank you so much. Alright. Acha chalo. Aishwarya saying 2, 5. Jenny saying 2, 5. Jevan saying 2, 5. Yalini saying 2, 5. Interesting. Come on. None. The answer is actually none. Correcto. Reason, 2 and 5, the velocity is not constant. You can see the value of velocity is actually increasing. Check this out. Here in 2, the velocity might be 2, then it becomes 3, then it becomes 4. Don't find the slope. This is already a velocity graph. This is not position time graph. So already it's velocity. So velocity is increasing. So obviously the answer is none, because everywhere the velocity is changing. Nowhere it is uniform. Let's see whether you can get this. Uniform acceleration. Uniform acceleration. Sea Shield, if you have joined very late or if you have just joined now, probably you might have some difficulty, bacha. You need to watch the replay now. Okay, come on, do this. Yes. Come on. Let's see. So guys, this is what I tell to all the students, who try to find out random formulas. First, learn the basics of physics. Learn to appreciate, understand graphs. Don't go into random things. Jagdish, I hope you get it. So don't get carried away and think, oh sir, what about inverse trigonometry, functions, derivatives and integration? You will learn it, man. First learn the physics part of it. Hello Rohan, welcome aboard. Okay, 2 and 5, Madhuri saying 2 and 5, Janish saying 2 and 5. The answer is yes, 2 and 5, correct. Only 2 and 5. Excellent. 2 and 5. Let's see one last question on this. For which graph acceleration is positive? For which graph acceleration is positive? Yeah, definitely it's not going to be an easy thing to watch the replay. This is live session Priyamurthy, and it has been casted on 2 channels, one on Catalysis and one on Enthuse. So we conduct regular sessions on Enthuse channel, and there is a long-term batch called as the Nurture series where we teach all the 11th and 12th standard. Thank you, Vikram. Glad I'm motivating you. Zayad, yes, only if you get confused will you understand, no? If everything is simple, then you will be like, it's okay. करते हैं बिल्कुल जगदीश, but when in 12th standard, not now. So that's why learn it at the right age, not at the wrong thing. First learn the basics. Yes, Trusty, like I said in the class also, the classes are recorded for the HCV micro course, and it will not be a live session because I've already done it. I'll be conducting new live session micro courses. Just try and see what are the solutions for all the answers of HC Verma short answers, because it's very important you know the right approach. Understand that. Okay, all of the above. Yes, the correct answer is all. Correct. All of them, because all of them have positive slope. All of them have positive slope. Think about it. You draw the tangent, all of them have positive slope, including 3. Because if you draw the tangent, theta is positive, tan theta is also positive, slope is positive, acceleration is nothing but slope of velocity versus time. So all of them are positive, guys. Understand that. A lot of people make this mistake. Will I take any course live? Yes, I'm planning to take some more courses live. Yes, I'm going to do that. Okay, great. Now, what have you learned from today's session? You have got a lot of knowledge. I'm pretty sure you are little bit better than what you were just few hours back. How many of you feel you are little bit at least better, or maybe too much better? I don't know. You guys tell me. John, why don't you post your doubt below and or mail me on Instagram? I'll definitely look into it. So guys, I'm conducting some micro courses live in some time, but a lot of my micro courses are already there in the pro subscription. Go ahead, check it out. Please go check it out. Especially vectors, a lot of knowledge. I hope you did not forget to smash the like button, and if you are new to the channel, please hit the subscribe button also. Thank you, Prasanna. Now I'm pretty sure you'll be better with those graphs. Yes, I really hope so. Sir, is there a video for calculus and vectors separately? Yes, Master the Blaster, Sachin Tendulkar. Yes, there is. So what you do is go to our channel. Oh my God, I don't know how many times I show this, guys. I should probably keep on playing these clippings. Anyways, playlist, go to playlist. Very simple. Oh, by the way, you can also use this little magnifying button out here. And you can see out here in physics, you're going to see all separate playlists. Units, vectors, 1D. 1D also has, you have, oops, what did I do? It has calculus, you have electrostatics separate, Gauss separate, current separate, capacitor separate. Yeah, all of that. And so if you go to our lecture out here, all right, oh, that's me again. And what you need to do is, first of all, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Please do that. And also, if you're not a part of the pro family, please become a member of the pro family. By the way, this is for crash course. Similarly, you have a link for the pro subscription out here. Yep. So this is the long-term batches. The long-term batches have just started this Monday and even before that. And it keeps updating. There are new batches starting every 2 weeks, but the batches which start late will also end late. So do not waste your time. Start your journey as soon as possible, because you are going to get all these classes, assignments, doubt solving, personal mentor. And if you want the doubt solving on the mobile app, you go for the classic version. And if you want the personal mentor, you go for the Pro Plus version. The thing which is common in all of them is the test series every 2-3 weeks, the analysis, the report cards, the discussions, and these classes are live, recorded as well, so that you can use it for further reference. Notes in the form of PDF. Assignments are also given after every class, and you also get the Tattva, which is the Vedantu material, which is in soft copy as well as hard copy, which will be couriered to you. And all of this along with the micro courses bundled together is a very powerful package, which I feel you should get yourself enrolled right away, because the next 1 year is very dynamic, it's very uncertain. I feel you should not waste even one day to join the courses. Make your decision, and if you still want some help, please ask me. My live classes, Madhvi, are at 7:30. Okay. So am I going to come today for a backlog for 12th? Ye dekho, Samir, I knew this. 12th standard students will ask that. Very smart guys. Sir, we didn't attend any of your classes. Now please backlog. Now guys, 11th standard students, please promise me you're not going to ask for one more backlog session after 2-3 months. Sir, we didn't study 2D, we didn't study Newton's laws, we didn't study circular, we didn't study relative. Sir, backlog for this also. We can have practice session, but don't ask me for backlog again. Please start attending the classes live. And if you have your friends, please get them on board. Ask them, come on, classes have started, watch the replays. Get them motivated to attend this channel. Yeah, they are very jealous. And tomorrow, oh my God, Samir wants it tomorrow only. Very nice. Watch the replays, man. Or watch Zero to Hero. That will be better. Menti Marathon. Yeah, we can have that. Alright, Vikram. I hope there is 1 minute to go for 5 hours. Yeah, is there 1 minute to go? Thank you, guys. Okay, not arguing. I have a test tomorrow. Samir, was Zero to Hero, man. Zero to Hero. Playlist is there. Where is the playlist? It's here. There you go. Playlist. Again, click playlist. That's the solution for everything. Where do you go? Go to physics. Go to physics. Zero to Hero. Become a hero. Okay, just become a hero by Zero to Hero. Everything is there for all the chapters. Oh, 1 minute to go. And did we complete? Yeah, hooray! 5 hours over. Oh my God, Asif feels like a Einstein. I'm so glad, Asif. Oh my God. Very good. Very good. Glad, Trusty. Hello, Indu. Take care, guys. That was a lovely session. I enjoyed this thoroughly. What a session, guys. It was fabulous, at least for me. Do not forget to check out our pro courses and use my coupon code so that you get 10% discount as well. And I'm really glad you guys made it. If you are there for 5 hours, really proud. Lots of love. And do not forget to post some lovely comments out there so that I can read it. And I will feel energized even after this. I can continue more, but maybe some other day, just before your exams or something. But thank you guys very much. Hasta la vista. This was Shreyas here, your physics master teacher at Vedantu, and I was going live from Bangalore.